prior consistent statement to come in, it has to have been made before the alleged recent fabrication. And it's made either contemporaneously with or after the assertion by the state that essentially his trial testimony is not the truth. So it wouldn't come in as under that kind of evidentiary rule either.
So I don't remember the case as sit here. I can get it if somebody has it. Thank you. But that's been challenged now. I don't know why, because that makes sense to me before the recent fabrication, the motivation to lie.
Right, because then it's,
Otherwise, just a
oh,
statement.
here's a reason we should be able to give credence to this.
Okay. I understand. I still would like to put it in, but I will obviously.
Okay, well, it's in for the record.
Okay. So don't use it. Use what you tell me.
That is what I'm telling you.
I'm being told, and if this is true, and I don't particularly remember this, so please check the record or let someone else say that this. I was handed a note that the prosecution has intimated, or it says said, that Mr. Copeland is just saying that they or Jeffrey's innocent because Mr. Williams is here in court and he wasn't there on the tweet. So if I adopt that argument, if that was said, I can't tell you that was said, but if that was said, I adopt that.
And the reality is these social media posts, what tweets or whatever an Instagram thing is, they are statements by Mr. Copeland outside the presence of Mr. Williams and the other gentlemen here today. And so that directly contradicts what the state's theory behind Mr. Copeland changing his story, that's the state's argument, is. So if they're going to argue that the only reason he's saying this now is because these gentlemen are sitting here looking at him, I believe that his social media post is fair game, because clearly they weren't sitting there looking at him when he's making the social media post.
Okay, I understand your argument. My ruling stays the same. Jury's ready. Okay, let's get Mr. Copeland, please, and then we'll get the jurors.
Good morning.
All right, for the jury. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Mr. Steele.
On, if you remember, on August 12th of this year, today would be the 28th. So talking about 2 weeks ago plus, Prosecutor Hilton said to you that, and it's only now in 2024 that you are saying that everything you said in 2015 is a lie. Is that correct? Do you remember that question by any chance?
Yes.
I would like to introduce through you some jail calls. Did you have time with your lawyer? Don't tell anyone what you discussed with your lawyer. That's privilege. But did you have time to listen to jail calls that I gave your lawyer a couple of days ago?
We listened to him yesterday.
Okay. And on those jail calls, is that your voice?
Yes.
And are you speaking with people that you know, significant others,
Yes.
family members, friends? Is anything different about any of those jail calls? Like, did anyone amend it, change it? You know what I mean? Like, to your knowledge, or does it sound like the conversation that you remember or had?
It was me talking on the phone.
Okay. And during year 2022 and 2023, do you remember being housed? By housed, I mean you were in custody and put in the Fayette County Jail. Is that your memory?
Yes.
Okay. And the Fayette County Jail recorded calls that you made on the jail call like they do in pretty much every prison and jail?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I would like to move for admission Mr. Williams, exhibit number 250. And Your Honor, A is cumulative, so it's going to be 250B as in Barry, C as in Colette, D as in David, and E as in Aaron. And this is the same thumb drive I give to honorable court. The parties stayed in October, and Mr. Copeland's lawyer.
All right, and these are from 2022, all of them?
They're from, and I'll announce the date and time, Your Honor, but
Okay.
December 2022 through February 2023. There's
Okay.
four different calls.
They're admitted.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Copeland, I'd like you to listen to these series of jail calls. If you can't hear, you may need your headphone there. The first call I'd like to do with you, I'm going to go in date order. It's not in the order of my B, C, and D, and E. So this is actually 250E as in Aaron. It's December 21, 2022 at 1:23 p.m. And if you listen to it, I'm going to then ask you some questions. And after it plays for just a moment, I'm going to ask you, if you don't mind, just tell the jurors who you're speaking with, okay? It'll play
Collect
just for a
call
little bit,
from-
and then just tell the jurors who you're speaking with, if you don't mind.
An incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. If you would like to, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Anyway,
everybody's been talking, but these folks got something. They got something up their sleeve.
they damn sure do.
Man, listen, man. I would listen to them when they be like, all right, when I first got locked up for the case right here, where I'm locked up for now, they came to me, they be like, if I cooperate, they give me a year with no probation. If I give my testimony. So I was like, I was listening to him. I was like, I don't want to have nothing to do with this case. I don't got anything to say. I'm not a witness or whatever. So I was like, man, I just asked it. I mean, y'all not putting me a part of it. So the DA man was like, oh, it's okay. We don't need you. Like, we have so many people telling on young thugs. I was like, well, you know what I mean? I just asked it. Y'all don't try to drag me in it. You know what I mean? So,
Hey, yeah, they ain't saying no other name.
yeah,
Where they got.
they gonna wait till the last minute.
No. Get up to them thing. I was
like
out in the church.
I don't know.
Oh.
They like, y'all did this to me. Y'all locked me up, put me in the feds, gave me 5 years. I got out of jail. Y'all still targeting me. But motherfuckers shooting at my family, killed Kenny, and y'all blame everything on me. And then y'all find out I don't have anything to do with it. And now, instead of y'all just leave me alone, just let me be at peace. Y'all try to drag me into this shit here. It's just shit that really be bothering me. I be like, man, but they don't get no damn.
Well, no, they don't. I was watching the movie last night, and the police, the man, he was doing everything they were saying. It was a federal. And he was like, they don't give no fuck about me. They just want to complete their case. Because when they got his ass in there and he did what they told him to do, he called her, he was like, done. She didn't even get him out there. He had to kill a damn guard to get out.
But you know what? These motherfuckers last time they try to come out here and try to admit that shit, right? I told them, I said, let me tell you. The lady said one thing. She said, first she like, if something happened to me, she gonna do everything in her power to investigate. I was like, damn, you already got it in
That's
your
all
mind.
she gonna do. Yeah.
I said, you already got it in your mind something happened to me. So, but I said it to myself. I said, let me tell y'all something. I said, y'all dragging me in this, I mean, trying to make me a part, or make it seem like, oh, I'm cooperating. My whole thing is, I'm trying to prove my innocence. Y'all trying to pin a murder charge on me. Man, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with no murder. Everybody saying I did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I lied on Doug because, you know what I mean, I found out that he I can't say that, I can't say that on the phone, but, you know what I mean, it's some shit happened between me and him back then. And just so happened I got locked up the next day. You feel me?
Mm.
You remember Mary's son?
Who?
Mary's son.
That Mary?
Yeah, the one who
Oh yeah, I heard. That day.
I would have said all day before.
Oh shit. Trez told me about this.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that, but I was using this situation to describe what I was to say, but you said too much.
Well, shit, my bad. But Trez told me about it already. Cause it blew me.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that. For that specific, I was just use this scenario.
Hmm.
I mean, and then he had overheard me and somebody else having a conversation. You know what I mean? So he was in his sister's house.
His
Yeah.
sister?
Yeah,
His sister?
this nigga was late. No, sister, our cousin.
Oh. Oh.
This nigga was laid up in her bed, and I was in the living room. I was in the living room telling nigga. I was telling my partner, like, man, look, man, these fuck niggas got this and then third. I'm telling him what's going on. Like, these fuck niggas playing on me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So while I'm telling him that these niggas playing on me, this nigga hit the whole conversation, come out the room.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see him, my mouth dropped. I'm like, what? You feel me? Like, so he heard the whole conversation. I'm just like, shit, fuck it. You know what I mean? 'Cause I already know you could go back and let them niggas know it's him. Like, he tried to tell me that what I was talking about, I was wrong. I ain't know what I was talking about. I'm like, yeah, I do know what I'm talking about. I ain't stupid.
That shit crazy.
Huh?
There's a little, I said, that shit crazy as hell. Y'all just put them up for my feet.
Then after that, then what's his name when trying to post me on your Instagram page and try to
I
tell me
remember
to
that.
come back around. Man, I ain't come back around y'all niggas. I know what y'all got me. Come on, man. Y'all niggas crazy here thinking I'm stupid. You're right. But if you bullshit where he was telling somebody else like, man, some. He was saying it because
It's some gloves up there.
stop trying to get your head in.
No, I hear you. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Now, that's why I don't get it. When I be listening, you retarded. My son, you got my son in the oven. I'm telling you, I'm listening. Cause he was telling somebody else something.
I really be trying to get you the rundown without saying. I mean, too much, but
I ain't down, I'm listening.
okay. Red said everything else. I forgot that concern about him, man. I think Red might be sick.
You dirty bastard.
Cool.
He is sick. But I don't think he's like passing sick. And then how did his grandma feel? You ain't never asked him about that.
Call him back.
I think he's doing okay. You know, he told you he'd be free. He said when he'd be free, he'd be getting out. Hold on, let me call him back. Give me some syrup. Hold on.
Hello?
Yeah, he ain't answered.
Yeah, okay.
How much?
Hello?
But that shit ain't going. They ain't talking about that how they was talking about that shit last time. They ain't biting on this. No, I was saying they weren't talking about it.
They ain't talking about what?
Yeah, well, damn case how they was talking about it first.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said no service where he at.
So great. Yeah. Okay.
What?
That guy got to get the hell up out of the damn room, boy. Kyle Jr.'s little bitch ass on 2 way.
I need to give me Kent number so I can tell Kent send me some goddamn money. Hold on. Hold on.
Hello?
I'm gonna get in. Greg said, tell little bro I'm good and don't drop the soap on purpose. LOL.
Say he been having me word, goddamn.
He'll be good as long as he done lost that weight he's supposed to lose.
long as you take your medicine, keep that shit up.
Man, ain't no
You
telling
good.
why he lost that weight. That nigga got,
He probably had to.
you ain't hear what
I don't know how big he was.
you ain't hear what how he was talking to us last night. No, you got to listen to a person. A person try to cover the truth, but you listen how he said, you'll hear it more to it.
He said, tell him I'm good. He said, tell him I'm good.
Then he just said it again.
Huh?
He just sent it again.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. So he said, all right.
I said, and I love him forever with his bitch ass, LOL.
Yeah. He just started rubbing me the wrong way just now.
You so stupid.
I ain't no sorry with you. It's kept. These folks got y'all motherfuckers thinking, that I'm working the other one. Shit.
Boy. I got cold since you opened that door.
You say what?
Her. I got cold.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. She's a stank ass. She must be high.
No. Maybe
How many minutes?
maybe got a gun on her side. 12.
Yeah.
You got that phone out. Good here. Duh. Mm-hmm.
Hello? Try to squeeze.
Ooh, what's your phone call, huh?
Shit, you ain't number. You just hold me.
Pick up, you woke the kid up. No telling her if you leave.
Hello?
She got her phone on, do not disturb. I got it. Hands on y'all. Get off the table.
You say what?
I got it.
Yeah. Renee never ain't coming.
Who?
Renee or Becky?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Becky did call back yesterday. My bad.
What
She
say?
said when she get the money, it could be one day a week.
Yeah. Oh, why did it say? Didn't you say they said something about Cornelia Zach?
Who?
Cornelia Zach.
Yeah, I think they did say that name. They said so many goddamn names.
I'm saying they said that he a witness.
Did they say Condari Zachary was a witness? Yeah.
They did.
Mhm.
Yeah. That nigga out.
He out.
Yeah, they let Diva Cleveland.
They who?
Let Diva Cleveland.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, shit. These motherfuckers they pick and choose, but they gonna let out.
Mm-hmm. Hell. Tell. So they say they trying to make it seem like they got a case by still keeping you locked up and shit. They making it seem like, oh, we still got their main witness. They don't know. They ain't got shit.
Shit, they do. I tell them, these people not stupid. They won't be going out of the way. Well, I mean, something that they speak.
But they can't make you testify. If we don't want to, they can't.
Oh, no, it ain't me. It's somebody else. I don't know who it is. I'm just saying, it ain't me.
Then they made me mad trying to call that lady to the stand, and they done said she was dead several times because she was a witness too.
Cool, Lala.
Yeah, I can And then I remember her because she was a made on friend.
That's crazy. How the heck could she be a witness?
And then the judge even asked how she died. So they was like a brain aneurysm. I said, oh, that scared me.
A brain what?
Aneurysm.
Yeah. How the hell could I not be a witness? Who the hell do she know?
When they walked to the whenever they were walking somewhere, they said she was somebody's wife, but we know that's a lie. Cause I think Guthrie, her son, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was like, that's not even her husband, that's her son. I knew that for a fact, so he was going crazy when she passed. And but they was like, when they came to question her again, they said she don't know nothing about nothing. She don't know what they talking about. So I was like, that was funny. But they couldn't bring her to the stand because she passed.
Yeah.
So the judge had to ask how she passed and write it down.
Oh, yeah.
These motherfuckers so good. I need 2 more in the oven. Sit down. You don't play with hot stuff.
Hello.
Uh-huh. Oh.
I said they just bought some more books in here. I got some books to read. Shit.
Now let's move. What I can say, I was gonna say that this bring some.
You said bring me some who?
The coloring book.
I can't hear you.
I was saying coloring book.
Man.
I was trying to think when we see your package. I keep sticking on. I was gonna have everybody to do it. I was gonna be on there, but you can't even do it. It's not letting you click on it.
Shit. Fuck it. You do get the motherfuckers send Miami shit.
I know, and then I had pictures. No, it was saying we could select a package, but you can't.
Yeah. Cause these folks, man, they don't sell no tater chips on the show. They don't sell no soups on the show. They only sell pies and candy.
Exactly. Trying to make y'all some damn diabetes.
But see, me, one pack of cookies, it might take me 2-3 days to eat one pack of cookies.
That's me. I got to want the cookies when I want them. Once I put me cream on the earth.
Hello.
I seen Dale call this morning. I know she was calling to check up on you.
Yeah.
And I was asleep. I had woke up and went back to sleep.
Shit. God damn.
Get down here. You met Woody?
She called early.
Yeah, she called like 10 songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already done got to see you. Sit down.
You have 1 minute left.
Hello.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but shit, I don't know. I ain't got shit to talk about. Shit, your ass.
Why you worried about that shit? Stop worrying.
Nah, I ain't worried. I just thinking like shit. Anybody else their damn phone? Shit.
Oh.
What? You bitch don't want to talk to me or something? Yeah.
No, I said that shit crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. It can make no sense, baby.
Yeah. So I said, shit, me either. Yeah, I don't get no fuck. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
At the end of the day, I ain't letting it to me. It just shit.
I know you started talking to me when you got shit to talk about. You know, I understand you want to call your whole system out.
Your ass and these bad nigga know what you.
How the hell I be knowing what you be saying? I can go in and out. Because if you out, you that's what you tell me no sense. I don't see what you all right. Boom.
Right. I'll be called back.
All right.
Thank you. The caller has hung up. Thank you for using Securus. Good.
Mr. Copeland, would you mind telling the jury, the person you're speaking with, who that is in relation to you?
My sister.
Okay. And did you hear, and I'm going to ask the court, I'm going to replay it, but did you hear their December 21, 2022, during this conversation with your sister that you mentioned that you lied on Thug? Did you hear that in there?
Yes.
Can you play Mr. Kokomo at 3:21? And I'll tell you when to stop, and then you announce the time, okay?
I ain't got nothing to do with no murder. Everybody, and I did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I lied on Doug because, you know what I mean, I found out that he I can't say that, I can't say that on the phone, but, you know what I mean, it's some shit happened between me and him back then. And just so happened I got locked up the next day. You feel me?
Mm.
You remember Mary's son?
What number did it stop at?
Time stopped at 3 minutes and 46 seconds.
Ms. Winfrey, did you get that? 3 minutes and 43 seconds.
3 minutes and 46 seconds.
You were right. Mr. Copeland, were you arrested in April, if you remember, April 2015 by law enforcement?
What year?
2015.
2015?
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Do you remember the song Halftime that the jurors have heard about?
Yes.
That being released. I'm not saying created, but released in and around April 2015.
It was released when I was in jail.
Okay. All right. And the timing of that release was not good for you. The police used that, the lyrics, Mr. Williams, as against you, that Woody would, whatever the words are, punch someone in the noggin or shoot someone in the noggin, whatever the words are, right?
Yes.
That was not good for you at that time.
Right.
At the time, okay. All right, I'd like to play with you, if you don't mind. Your Honor, this is Jeffrey Williams 250C, as in Colette. This is February 19th, 2023. It's at 3:52 p.m. Again, Fayette County Jail. Recorded call. If you don't mind listening to this, please.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual. Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number to accept charges, and thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, the phone, the damn phone gonna hang up.
No, I thought you hung up.
Nah,
Push that thing back up on the door. Hello.
what been going on?
Shit, the same shit.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Anybody call?
Becky called, that girl called, and I said, these hoes don't want no information. Girl called about your business.
And what she say?
Because she talking about the, hold on, she text at 3 o'clock in the morning again. And she got one more time to text at 3 o'clock, I'm bust her ass. She's like, can you tell him to call me? I don't have money on my phone, but if y'all do tell him to call me, you are the other sister. Thank you.
Yeah. But he said, you made your mind up.
Oh, I did my phone.
Where Becky went?
They don't watch the video.
No, what's your name just went crazy on me.
Who?
Crazy.
You talk to her?
Yeah. She to my I brought her name up.
No, you did not. Now why she lying?
She that's what she said.
She lied like a motherfucker. All you said was she ain't had nothing to do with that, and you went and put that in her car. And then Rab looked fat there. I about this close and something to that little bitch ass nigga.
What happened?
He always got to be the main one. I don't know nobody else, but he just here. He's laughing. I just want to say, look, you little dick in the booty, bitch. Don't just some delete this shit.
You take the number?
Yeah, I say so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I come out at 3 o'clock now.
Oh.
Yeah,
I said, soon I sit the phone down.
I changed room. I changed room, so I mean, when I come out, I can call y'all. Yeah. text your number real quick. Hey, yeah. I might have a text because you're gonna hang up if I call. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You say what now?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if they play the number, can you not put it on there?
Credit card.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure it's been called today.
It should not be there.
You said you said the whole thing on where
It should not
YouTube.
be there.
Okay, I'll just make sure.
They don't put it, when I say you everywhere, they don't.
Your Honor, is that okay if the phone number is played for privacy? It will be stopped. I don't believe it's played though.
Okay, we can redact that part from the
Okay.
record. But I guess given that this whole thing's being live streamed, we can just skip that part. Can
Okay.
we just skip over that part?
I don't think it's in there, but in case I'm wrong. It is? Okay. You'll do it? Thank you. Thank you.
Shade room, every damn well.
Yeah.
I know Trey said motherfucker thing. I said Trey, they're blocking. You just know to be fucking ready. Somebody pull up on you, you just air their ass out.
So I
Fuck
think
this
we ain't gonna
shit.
do all that.
I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Open that door. I don't care if you hot, go take a bath.
Yeah, man, I'm calling you and Keisha phone about 20 times. Word the hell, like, why the hell y'all ain't answer?
Cause soon I ain't thinking you gonna be calling me at 3 o'clock, so I put the phone down, go use the bathroom.
Yeah. Did you have put 25 on here? Your boyfriend said, give me.
I ain't did it yet. I did it. It's been, boy, it's been.
Yeah,
Mm.
nah, I just want to make sure I had some on here just in case it ran up. The key
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just
yeah.
tell number block when you get a chance. Tell her text
I
number.
forgot to say that bitch, that girl. Like I'm gonna tell her.
What happened?
She still know she coming or going.
Huh? What?
I said she don't know if she coming or going.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should have told her 650 number stop in case you had no damn 3 in the morning. This shit here crazy. What happened? Say, what you was saying? What you trying to say about the video?
What video? What you said? What you said?
Yeah.
What you said? I didn't hear you. You said what I got to say about it?
Yeah.
Meaning, I mean, shit. What am I supposed to say? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just.
I mean, I honestly don't know. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It just made me mad because I'm like, who the fuck put it out there for one? But, shit. How they were saying, like, you ain't, I mean, what the shit? You that told the shit. Shit.
What it was saying? What it was saying?
It was just taught about the diamond shit in the hood. The club at the diamond.
What about it?
That's what they say. That's what they put out there. What you were saying about the hit at the diamond. Was tail.
Oh, word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't nobody said that. Can't say that to you.
Nope.
Crazy. I know Trey called me yesterday, and fuck this shit. I'm about to get roast rail. Fuck this shit.
What happened?
He's my the boy for real court at Johnny Brasco. I said you a real fuck boy.
Yeah, man, I ain't saying real. Trey called you yesterday and said, what?
He said they kept on coming in his DM.
Yeah. Damn, man. This shit here, boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit got me so fucked up. I be depressed as hell, lately.
Man, fuck that shit.
I know. Now I just called y'all phone. Y'all ain't answer, so I like, they was
Ain't nobody expect you to call at 3, and you know this is time Keisha go to work.
Yeah, that was Keisha just said. She was like, you know, she had to get what's that piece of her mind. She gave crazy like she's like, man. She told why she was on the phone like, man, fuck hell, like that man. Like, she was just like, she gonna put some money on my foot and give you some money to put on the phone. I like shit, alright.
Oh,
I like man, they put all the money on the phone. Like at the end of the day, shit, y'all motherfuckers ain't answer shit. My motherfucker goddamn, I said I'll grip to my Keisha because I know she be saying my call.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck she on.
Yeah, I can't call Keisha because Keisha got the what's her name blocked. I try to call Deshaun and she ain't got the money on the phone. I try to call Trey.
She answered?
Nah, you know, I'm calling them for them to pay for the call. But they ain't answer.
Oh. What I supposed to been doing?
Nah,
What I supposed to been doing?
you ain't tell, I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. They number you said that?
Cause they ain't go be.
They ain't go to?
Why is it cold? You gotta cook the sauce.
Hello.
Yeah.
You say they ain't go to?
I say it went through, she ain't said that.
Yeah. Man. It ain't one thing, it's another one.
That's why you gotta keep that face, keep praying. Fuck with these motherfuckers saying it is what it is. So fuck them.
That's what I've been doing. I've been praying every day. You know what I mean? But she like, boy, I pray. Goddamn, the more the devil try to work with me.
Because he know you praying. He know you turning to God.
And I be like, man. But I should have said, when you get a chance, you tell her ugly ass, she got the jail number blocked. And I was going to tell you to put her number on here and tell her she don't need to be sipping no other jail card, but this one.
Tequila.
Yeah. Because when you're in the kitchen, don't answer the phone. I don't have nobody else no more here to call.
I'm gonna put her number back on there.
Don't put her number back on here. It's
Until she take it off.
yeah, she take it off now. Try to put I just try to call Squeak collect too. I thought he was gonna answer. It take it so long for him to pick up.
I thought she quit the number on there, so it shouldn't be collect.
Man, Squeak don't even answer. Like he just be quiet all the way too. So I be like, I don't be knowing.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if she if they deliver, she ain't saying anything. So,
why would you say them motherfuckers what the girls that you be calling?
Cause they said all that on there, and she really mad because the lady said, "Why you want to be with their son?" And you were like, "Because she got 3 children." So she was like, "So you don't need to be with the other girl. She ain't for you." That's why she really mad.
Oh yeah.
Go get up. All you worrying about is the money. You determined to come and get the money. The money.
Who?
The girl.
What girl?
Crazy.
You said what now?
That's all she worried about, come and get the money.
What are they paying the jail card?
No. They played everything that was in the thing. They played it's not even 3 hours long. That was a lie. It should was like 20 minutes long. And half of the time you just in there. It wasn't 3 hours long, it was like 20 minutes.
What did it say about the money?
No, she was saying all she wanted was the money. That was her main concern. About the money. And you didn't really say her name. You just said that was your girl. And then they asked you when you was somewhere, you was like, I was at a girl house somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, it's not before I got locked up. I was at a girl house. Yeah.
And they was like, where's your address? He was like, we ain't together no more. She went through my phone. Then the other officer was like, shit, my girl goes to my phone. I'm be homeless soon.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Nobody heard stuff.
The motherfucker out there to myself.
Let me tell you something. I went through the same thing. It was different. I'm talking about my situation. It was like the more I prayed, the more the shit was coming at me. I got on my knees and cried to God. Once I got on my knees and prayed and I cried, got all that off my chest, I was relieved. And then things started turning around for me.
Man, for real, like the way this shit going, like, man.
She said, tell him that when I asked him to tell me what was going on, he had every chance to. I shouldn't have to learn about shit from other people when I talk to him down there every day. But he want to be, bitch, fuck you, hoe. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
Keep reading.
What?
Keep reading.
I read what she said.
Oh.
She said, tell him that when I asked him to tell me what was going on, he had every chance to. I shouldn't have to learn about shit from other people when I talk to him down there every day. But if he want to be like that, then cool.
Say shit, I ain't been no way. Shit, say, call it real quick. I ain't got time for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got to order the car because I know the car off.
Yeah. Nah, I had to turn the volume up. It seemed like when I turned the volume up it do it more. That motherfucker that got issues.
Mm-hmm. Bitch, I'm not having nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. What the hell you doing out there for?
Because I'm waiting on Ray to say something to me. Bitch, I'm ready for your faggot ass.
Oh, you did?
And I'm ready for baby. Hell yeah, and he's ass in the state. I said, fuck, boy, I'm sick of your pussy ass. He said, nigga, I ain't scared of none of y'all motherfuckers.
Man,
who?
Yeah, you ain't got it.
I'm just tired of rap. You don't know. Like, shut your faggot ass up. Bitch, he dressed you in fed your thirsty, dry ass, crusty lip, bitch. Baby, y'all come forward. I'm with it.
Man, hell no. Cause you ain't gonna make it worse. You know what I mean? It's what these people want. They putting this shit out there for people to feed out, but hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they want people to react to this shit. You know what I mean? Cause it's crazy. All the people they done locked up, they ain't putting nobody else interview out.
I know what we have. Baby girl, she's gonna look for a lawyer, and I am too, because like everybody said, this was a lawsuit. Y'all gonna put my life in danger? Like, come on, no, hell no. How the fuck is it legal? Y'all gotta make it make sense.
The defense attorney.
Yeah. They talking about. It's not Larry sick. The big thing Larry sick. I said, y'all come booty good. In the day, want to say that dog come up here? Hold on, I'm merging in. Merging in.
Yeah. Hello.
You talking about what? What you talking about me?
Bro, you sitting here goddamn going off on me like it's my fault and shit. Like, come on, bro.
Because when I be asking you stuff, I be asking you for a reason. I shouldn't have to find out stuff from other people.
Man, I told you in that postcard I sent you that. Not me.
No, you didn't tell me nothing. No, that's not what you told me.
All right, bro. I ain't trying to argue with you. Know what I mean?
I wasn't trying to argue with you. That's why you called me. That's why I didn't talk to you the other day. I didn't want you to feel like
I ain't saying you did.
I wasn't trying to talk to you. I just want to argue. Like, what?
I ain't saying you did or anything. I just said that shit, I ain't mad at you. Know what I mean? I can't shit, you ain't did nothing to me. Shit, I blame myself, thinking I got all the sense. Nah, this shit backfired on me. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so you keep doing this shit intentionally, it still ain't gonna make me touch you, right?
I mean, I know that though, but my thing is, when I be asking you stuff, when I asked you last time,
bro,
why you just don't tell me everything? Why you be?
We can't talk about this on the phone, right? Shit.
But you could tell me that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know nothing about it. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, I be asking people what the hell, like they got to tell me what the video say because I don't even remember what the
How
video
you
said.
don't know? You said it.
And that's why.
What you say?
And I said, cuz I just told you, man, when I got locked up, man, I was trying to say whatever got them to get these people to let me go. And shit, that's why I said it backfired on me. At the end of the day, shit, they know it ain't nothing but some bullshit. That's why they putting it out there like that. Nah, I mean, shit.
I guess.
You say what?
I guess.
Shit.
I just trying to get you to like, I don't really care about it. They don't have anything to do with it. I don't care about that. But I don't want to have to hear shit from other people or see shit from other people or be blindsided when I'll be on the phone all the time. So why you just gonna be telling me stuff? That's what I don't do.
If I knew anything about it, I wouldn't even.
How you don't know it? What?
You talking about what you talking about, the video?
I'm just talking about in general, like
Well,
after the first time it happened, right? And I was like, I don't know if it's too much going on, that's too much. In that moment, you should have been like, okay, I understand that. Also, X, Y, and Z can happen. X, Y, and Z can happen. This can happen. That can happen. They could do this. They could do this.
listen. What I told you, what me and you talked about was we can't talk about this on the phone. This what me and you talked about. So when I tell you,
You could have told me that, though.
what I told you was, I said that these people been coming at me, trying everything to get me to say, okay,
I know that.
well, okay,
I
but
know that, though. But you could say certain stuff, though.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been
You
explaining
have
to
1 minute
everybody.
left.
I've been explaining to everybody all morning. Like I keep myself on the head. Like, you know what I mean? Like for real. Like it's all bullshit. But I can't blame nobody. Like that shit, it got me so frustrated that these people trying everything, but I don't care. It still ain't gonna make me testify. You know what I mean? They're my whole mind. They only doing this shit, but I come out at 3 o'clock now. I gotta go in right now.
Okay.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a
Mr. Copeland, can you tell the jurors who, in relation to you, were you speaking with on that call?
My sister and a friend.
Okay. And during that call, did you hear your voice, yourself explain that you blame yourself for thinking that you have all the sense, but it backfired on you, that they are doing it intentionally, but it still won't make you testify? And you say you can't talk on the phone, but you don't remember what was in the video. You said when you got locked up, you were saying anything to get them to let you go. It backfired on you, and it's nothing but BS. You say the word, and that's what they're putting out there. Did you hear all that?
Yes.
I want to play with that focus from 16 minutes to 17:23 with the court's permission, the same exhibit number.
Dang, I just said that shit, I ain't mad at you. Know what I mean, I can't shit, you ain't did nothing to me. Shit, I blame myself, thinking I got all the sense. Nah, this shit backfired on me. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't care. These people doing this shit intentionally, it still ain't gonna make me testify.
I mean, I know that, though. But my thing is, when I be asking you stuff, when I asked you last time,
Bro,
why you just gonna tell me everything? Why you be?
We can't talk about this on the phone, right? Shit.
But you could tell me that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know nothing about it. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, I be asking people what the hell, like they had to tell me what the video say because I don't even remember what the
How
video
you don't know? You said it.
And
How you know what you say?
because I just told you, man, when I got locked up, man, I was trying to say whatever got them to get these people to let me go. And shit, so I said it backfired on them. At the end of the day, shit, they know it ain't nothing but some bullshit. That's why they putting it out there like that. Nah, I mean, shit.
Mr. Copeland, I'd also like to ask you whether you heard on this same exhibit recording that you said that that they, and you can explain who they is to the jurors if you don't mind, are coming at you to get you to say some stuff, and you explain that you say that you've been explaining to people all morning that you've kicked yourself in the backside or ASS, and you say that it's all BS and you can't blame anybody. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to play 1825 to the end. Your Honor.
If Ms. Combs said he heard it, I don't know why we're replaying, so I have an objection to replaying it, if he said he heard it.
It is so hard for the jurors, in my opinion.
Well, you just read what you said was said and he affirmed it, so we don't need to hear it again.
Mr. Copeland, this is going to be Mr. Williams or JW 250B. So I'm going backwards, but B as in Barry, and this is Your Honor, this is going to be February 19th, so the same day, 2023, about a few minutes later. It's at begins at 4:20 p.m.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
They won't let you call back again?
Yeah, I called back. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna call back again.
I told her that. I said it must won't let him call back.
Yeah, tell her to call me. I don't know what it is.
Zion.
Hey.
I'm gonna eat.
Your car's gonna be going through. They go through. They going through. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
That's straight. Anyway.
Wonder why fuck y'all don't hack my phone. Y'all hack my motherfucking phone.
Oh shit. I ain't, man, I don't even know nothing about this on this video. Yeah.
Oh, hold on, y'all. Put it over
I
there.
said I don't know nothing about the video.
What you mean?
Like the interview.
Put it right there. What you mean you don't know nothing about it?
Like shit. I just was like shit when you do shit y'all telling me, yeah. Like y'all gotta refresh my memory.
Oh, hold on. She's on that woman.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this damn regular ass phone, man.
I thought you said you was going back in.
Shit ain't open the door, so I'm still out.
Oh.
They told me to go in, but shit, they ain't open the door.
Oh.
But what all I'm saying here, bro, I didn't get mad at you. I mean,
You said what?
I said all I was just telling you, I didn't get mad at you.
Yes, you did. Tell her you made her mind up.
You did.
Oh. Not it. No.
Yeah, because I'm saying I was gonna tell her to say, you don't have to explain yourself, but I just like shit. You just don't.
I want to explain myself.
Basically, you said the same thing twice. I'm like,
No, I did say, because also you didn't understand what I was saying first time, so I reiterated what I said.
nah, I understood what you said the first time. You know what I mean, I didn't. I just like shit. Like I told her, shit, man. They were happy when I think I got all the sense. I ain't really think this shit was gonna go there far. I mean, because shit, they knew I was bullshitting. Well, but she got me mad as hell.
Yeah.
But I was just calling you back though. I ain't gonna hold you up.
Okay. Why you come out at 3 now?
Huh?
I said, why you come out at 3 now?
Because I didn't want to come out here at 12 no more. I only came out at 12, so I called my lawyer and shit. But I be having other people that be want me to call them, but they be wanting me to call them later. So I said, I just come out, change time, I come out.
So did you, they ever came down there? The lawyer ever came down there?
Tuesday.
Oh.
That's why when it's just crazy, all this shit going on, they ain't putting nobody else out there. They just trying to make it seem like it's me because, you know what I mean? They feel like this shit was gonna break.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I don't care, man. That shit don't ever make me mad and mad. I ain't blame nobody but myself.
Yeah.
I ain't never worried about no
I got
thing.
one. You said what?
Nah, I'm saying I ain't never worried about how nobody thinks of me or feel. Shit.
That's not what I be saying though.
I'm just saying, what you be saying then? I heard what you be saying. You ain't gotta keep repeating that.
Exactly. Because what I'm saying is very simple.
I don't know what you be expecting me to say. Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got nothing to say.
I done said it 1,000 times, like,
You ain't gotta keep repeating that. I just said you ain't had anything to say. I ain't say keep repeating yourself.
I really want to know stuff like that I'm supposed to know. That's all.
That you supposed to know.
Yeah.
And how the hell I know what you supposed to know?
Then tell me everything if you don't know what I'm supposed to know then. Don't that sound like common sense?
Who talking to you like this? Yeah, bro, you laughing, bro. This shit, yo, man. This shit got me so mad with myself, man.
You be acting like you don't be remembering stuff or remember what you be doing. Like, how you been?
You be
Remember
thinking I
that.
be playing. You think I be playing. I be dead ass serious.
So you don't remember you? Huh?
Good. Let me tell you something about me, bro. When they motherfuckers locked me up, bro, and they got me. If I wanted to get anybody locked up or say anything, I could have started out by saying who the gun belongs to. Like, I'm sitting in jail for another nigga gun. You know what I mean? So a lot of people look at their video or the interview and they be thinking like, oh damn, this is what's going on. And my imagination is crazy. Like, I put the shit together in a heartbeat and get what? And try to talk my way out of it. If it didn't work, it didn't work. Shit, at the end of the day, it ain't nothing.
That's a problem when you talk too much. You sometimes need to shut up.
But now when I tell you, now you're saying shit up.
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, sometimes you just need to shut the fuck up. Talk too much.
Wow, you don't think I'll kick myself on the head for this?
I don't know what you shit. You probably got some more shit up to sleeve.
Say it again.
I said, I don't know. You probably got some more stuff up to sleeve.
Nah, if I had most of them on sleeve, I would have been out of jail in December. I ain't sitting in jail because I'm scared to get out or whatever. I'm sitting in jail because shit, it's only one reason they want to it's only one reason they saying they'll let me go.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, shit, what done is done. It can't be taken back. Still ain't changing my mind frame. So motherfuckers say whatever they want to say. I don't do shit for people. Shit. Trust and believe me, the motherfucker gonna think and say what they have to say about me regardless. So in that case, I could just easily call my lawyer and be like, hey, yeah, fuck it, I give up. Let me out.
Yeah.
I don't care, bro. I mean, long nigga don't cross that line, man. I ain't tripping.
Thank you.
Kids. Hello?
Crazy girl. Yeah.
Tell me about it.
She's not funny.
I'm not laughing, bro. I'm just.
It's not funny.
Trust, I know it. You ain't gotta tell me it ain't you.
Yeah, I could just be sitting somewhere minding my business. Baby, I could be minding my business. I'm like, huh? They said what?
Nobody
You don't listen to me. What?
Nobody know you be talking to me. So what you talking about?
I'm saying I could be sitting somewhere minding my business and sitting somewhere like doing something. And I can overhear a conversation. I'm like, huh? What they said? Then I gotta go look this shit up for myself to see what's going on.
Guess what? If I don't call nobody on the phone, I don't even know. If I called my sister, she told me, I'm like, what? Yeah, I called somebody else and he was telling me, I'm like, wow. I mean, like, shit. These people desperate, you know what I mean? Like I like to tell him is just pay attention to the shit. Look at what they doing. Everybody who went to court and agreed to say whatever they said, they ain't putting none of their interviews out. They ain't putting none of their statements out. They ain't putting nobody out there but me. Because they trying to make this shit to seem like me and him. When they came up here and see me, they tried to talk to me, Jody. Oh, we want to know about, hey man, this I just want to know why I ain't going to court, why I ain't getting out. I don't want to know nothing about nobody. Just I made all this shit up, trying to finish my way out of jail, and I ain't do nothing, make it hard on myself. And you know the motherfucker did? They ended the interview and left, because it ain't what they wanted to hear.
Yeah.
So I just like, all right, I go through this shit, you know what I mean? This shit in life, you know what I mean? But before I sit there and be the reason what somebody else down for, this ain't me. They trying to make this shit, they trying to make it seem like this and then third.
You're not making no. You didn't make it no better.
I did it. I didn't even, for real, bro. I didn't even, man. It's just not, like I said, I thought I had all the sense, thought this shit, but they'll believe what I say and let me go. This shit didn't work. But, anything else you want to know before I let you go about your business?
Anything else you want to tell me about my business?
You got you kept me up and you got everything to say, like shit, like I be here pretty deep.
I come to you off.
Nah, you ain't jumping off. I just
exactly. I didn't even say nothing, but I knew that the other day I was upset. So if I got on the phone with you, I knew you were gonna make shit worse because then I was in a bad mood. So I just told her I don't want to talk right now.
But let me tell you, but I ain't, like I said, bro, I wasn't mad at you. I was more mad at myself. You know what I mean? Because I said, for real, I knew better.
What?
I knew better. But like I said, I don't care. They shit don't do nothing. It just give me, I ain't gonna lie, it made me mad right now. It just give me more strength.
So, now I do got more stuff to ask you, but I can't ask you.
You can ask me. It's just up to me to answer. If I feel like I can't answer you, then I won't answer.
No, I'm not asking you.
All right. So, I mean, Don't sit there and say, "Oh, I won't be telling you stuff." If I told you the answer,
But certain stuff you can't tell me.
that's what I said. If you ask me certain stuff, I'm gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer.
No,
If I
I
feel like
should
I
just
can't
tell
answer,
me. I can't.
say it again.
Man.
It's crazy. But then, I just said it crazy. I know one. Whatever going on, happen in court, there's gonna be some people ain't expecting. I mean, this shit ain't gonna have nothing to do with me.
What?
Shit. They just got down. They just trying to keep their attention on me.
Could you put yourself in it to begin with?
Only if you knew.
I know a lot, actually.
I know you. I been knew you knew more than you couldn't know. Well, no, you really don't. A lot of people don't know what's really going on.
Yes, I do know. There you go, tell me.
Because
You don't know what's going on.
I don't. I ain't when it comes to certain stuff. When it comes to certain stuff, yeah, but
Really stressing me out.
I be stressing myself out, bro. This shit here, man. This shit here ridiculous. This shit here ridiculous.
That just gonna take so long to do.
Huh?
But they don't keep you in there that whole time. This whole time.
Nah, I go to court this week right here. It's coming up.
Man, he's not going to damn court.
Now the judge had said
What court you going to?
where court I'm going to?
And who gonna come get you?
My sister.
Nah, the way you be stressing her out, she ain't coming to get you.
Man, well, I just had to call her phone like 20 times for her to answer. I'm like, man, what the fuck? What, for real? I'm like, boy, this year crazy. This year, man. I'm so mad at myself, bro.
Yeah, you need to be.
I am. Because I knew these motherfuckers gonna try to find some type of way to trick me. But it's okay.
I fell right into it.
I didn't fall into it. I did it to myself from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. I ain't gonna lie.
You're not going to court, though.
Huh?
You're not going to court.
Why you say that?
They ain't been taking you?
Yeah, but it's the third time, so if the judge concerned about it, they gave me 2 court dates in the same month. Why the hell they gonna do that if they're not gonna bring me? Hey, like you said, shit, after they did that right there, I'm pretty sure they probably gonna let me out. But I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. This shit ain't doing
No,
nothing.
what they gonna try to keep you in here the whole time? While they having trial? That's crazy.
They man, shit. It really shit is against the law, but if they put me in front of the judge, I'm sure I'm gonna speak up. I'm explaining to the judge exactly what these people doing. Like, ain't no in here they gonna be holding me in jail.
You're always trying to explain something to somebody.
Yeah. You're right. I'm dumb.
Golly. Why you in the situation you in now? Always trying to plead your case.
I be thinking I be having all the sense.
You don't.
I don't have none at all.
At all.
I know that.
I don't know who made you think that. So.
I had a fucked up way of thinking like, shit, but if I got down, if I allow this motherfucker right here, I know they're not gonna touch this motherfucker or do nothing. And
Mm-mm. Oh, hell no. Mm-mm.
You say what?
Please, today.
Then I really feel like they got motherfuckers in here, goddamn, working for them.
You work for them.
I do. I ain't last.
You have 1 minute left.
Oh my God. I can't laugh now.
Nah, cause you really made me goddamn. You know what I mean? You.
I made you wait.
Nah, I just like shit. It is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna let these people goddamn. I don't work nobody. Let these motherfuckers get me. Nah, I just say I ain't letting these motherfuckers get me. But I ain't gonna keep holding you up, bro. You know what I mean? 'Cause I ain't trying to hear that shit you talking about. You trying to get inside you.
I'm just joking.
I know you ain't. You been saying laughing at shit.
All right. I was just joking.
Yeah, alright then. Well, kid, I'm just telling you.
Okay, good.
The caller has hung up.
Mr. Copeland and Jeffrey Williams, 250B as in Barry. Did you hear, and it's at the 410 mark starting, you said that you didn't think that this SHI, I'm just not saying the word, blank, was going to go that far, and that they, meaning the prosecution, the police, knew that you were BSing. Did you hear you say that?
Yes,
I want to ask you also, did you hear in this February 19, 2023 recorded call? And by the way, tell the jurors who you're speaking with in relation to you.
a friend.
Did you hear you discuss and you say that this is crazy? You tried to talk your way out of it. It didn't work. Your friend says that that's the problem, is that you talk too much and that you need to be quiet. She says it a different term. And you ask, you say that doesn't your friend realize that you're kicking yourself in the backside or ASS for that? Did you hear that?
Yes,
And that you're sitting in jail. There's only one reason that they will let you out, meaning the police and the prosecutors. Is that who you're referring to?
yes,
And you said what's done is done. You can't take it back. Did you hear you say something to that effect?
yes,
Okay. Did you hear on this recorded call that you said that they didn't put anybody else out there but you? They are trying to make it seem like it's you and Thug. You said that when they came to see you, they asked about it. You just wanted to know why you weren't going to court. You don't know anything about anybody else. You said you told the police and the prosecutors you made all of this SHI blank up to try to finesse your way out of jail. Did you hear something to that effect?
yes.
And who is the person, when you said when they came to see you, who are you referring to?
Them two right there.
And when you say them two, the two prosecutors sitting at the front table before the Honorable Judge Whitaker,
Yes.
Ms. Hilton,
Huh?
Ms. Hilton?
And Miss Love.
Okay. And did you tell them back in 2023 that what you said previously was to finesse your way out of jail and it's untrue?
Yes,
Did you make that clear?
yes,
Did they come visit you at the Fayette County Jail?
yes,
Did you hear on this recording, you then said that they ended the interview and left because you weren't doing what they wanted to hear? Did you hear that?
yes,
And you're talking same as two prosecutors that sit before the jury every day?
yes,
Did you hear yourself say that you thought that they would believe what you said back in 2015 and let you go, but it didn't work. Did you hear something to that effect?
Yes,
Who is the they? Who are you, when you say, I thought that they would believe what I said and let you go? Who are you referring to?
the police,
Okay.
the gang unit.
And the jurors know who they are, but the same people that's been on the videos
Yes,
and Detective Thorpe, I assume, if I'm wrong, just
yes,
say- Okay, and Agent Cunningham.
yes,
Did you hear, and this is at 17:50 start time on the same Jeffrey Williams 250B as in Barry? Did you hear you say that you have effed up, you have an effed up way of thinking? You think that you have all the sense, but you don't have any. Your friend agrees. You say you had an effed up way of thinking. You thought that if you lied on that MF, I'm not saying the word, but MF, they wouldn't touch him or do anything. Do you remember hearing that?
yes.
Who is the MF you're referring to? If you lied on the MF, who are you pointing at?
The
Thug. Okay. And you made that clear to these prosecutors and the police.
yes,
You mentioned in the last recording that the jurors heard, as well as this recording, there was a lot of talk about a video. Do you know what I'm referring to? There's a lot of talk
Yes.
about the video getting attention. Do you know what I'm referring to?
yes.
Tell the jurors what you are referring to on your calls that we just heard.
Interrogation footage, video.
And was it one of the ones that we saw or the jurors saw in this courtroom before the Honorable Judge Whitaker?
Yes,
And when you say, when you're talking and your friend is saying, you know, people are talking about it, you heard all those conversations, right? On the
Yes.
recording? Do you know who put that video on the internet during this, before this trial started?
I don't know who did it.
Do you have a belief who did it?
Yes,
And who are you referring to who did that?
Objection, relevance, who he believes.
Goes to his state of
And
mind.
speculation.
Goes to his state of mind on the conversations that he's referring to, puts it in context.
I'll allow it.
Who did you believe put out the videos on the internet of your interrogation, or the video?
the state.
And by the state, the same people you've been referring to?
I can't say specific if it was them, but the state did it.
Okay. And what did that have an effect on you or your family when you believe the state of Georgia put out your interrogation?
Well, they believe I'd be, if everybody say I'm a snitch, you know, this and then third, they believe that I'd be like, okay, and just do what they want me to do.
And is that, there's a mention in the last recording that your friend was saying, or your sister, we're getting a lawyer, they put us in harm's way. Was that a lawyer for what?
To go out to the state,
For putting that video out?
yes. To see who put it up.
Okay. I'd like to go to,
Would this be a good time for a break?
sure.
Okay, let's take a bathroom break.
For how long? How long?
10 minutes. All right, we'll take about 10 minutes.
say what?
Okay. I
Shit.
just trying to get you to like, I don't really care about it. They don't have anything to do with me. I don't care about that. But I don't want to have to hear shit from other people or see shit from other people or be blindsided again. I'll be on the phone all the time. So why you just gonna be telling me stuff?
If I
That's what I don't do.
if I knew anything about it, I would there. I wouldn't even.
How you don't know it? What?
You talking about what you talking about, the video?
I'm just talking about in general. Like
Well,
after the first time it happened, right? And I was like, I don't know if it's too much going on. That's too much. In that moment, you should have been like, okay, I understand that. Also, X, Y, and Z can happen. X, Y, and Z can happen. This can happen. That can happen. They could do this. They could do this.
listen,
So
what I told you, what me and you talked about was we can't talk about this on the phone. This what me and you talked about. So when I tell
You
you
could have told
was
me that though.
what I told you was I said that these people been coming at me trying everything to get me to say okay
I know that.
well okay
I
but
know that though. But you could say certain stuff though.
yeah I ain't gonna lie to you I've been
You
explaining
have
to
1 minute
everybody
left.
I've been explaining to everybody all morning like I keep myself on the air like you know what I mean like for real like it's all bullshit but I can't blame nobody like that shit it got me so frustrated that these people trying everything but I don't care it still ain't gonna make me testify. You know what I mean? They're my whole mind. They only doing this shit, but I come out at 3 o'clock now. I gotta go in right now.
Okay.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a
Mr. Copeland, can you tell the jurors who, in relation to you, were you speaking with on that call?
My sister and a friend.
And during that call, did you hear your voice, yourself explain that you blame yourself for thinking that you have all the sense, but it backfired on you, that they are doing it intentionally, but it still won't make you testify? And you say you can't talk on the phone, but you don't remember what was in the video. You said when you got locked up, you were saying anything to get them to let you go. It backfired on you, and it's nothing but BS. You say the word, and that's what they're putting out there. Did you hear all that?
Yes.
I want to play with that focus from 16 minutes to 17:23 with the court's permission, the same exhibit number.
Dang, I just said that shit, I ain't mad at you. You know what I mean?
For those that are coming in, I just wanted to let you know we are listening to jail phone calls from a different county outside of Fulton County. The reason why Brian Steele is getting these in right now is because the prosecution team did not, right? The prosecution team missed these. So we're going to have Brian play them, but Brian is projected to finish his testimony before, his cross-examination before noon. So this seems like it's going to be the end of his cross-examination, but we need to listen to the phone calls before he can ask Woody questions about them. And from what we're seeing on other sources, it looks like that testimony is going to be pretty explosive. So bear with us, guys. We're going to get through these, but the questions that Brian's going to be able to ask after these jail phone calls is pretty important to the case.
Yeah, I can't. Shit, you ain't did nothing to me. Shit, I blame myself, thinking I got all the sense. Nah, this shit backfired on me. Hello? Yeah, these people doing this shit intentionally. It still ain't gonna make me testify.
I mean, I know that though, but my thing is, when I be asking you, so when I asked you last time,
bro.
Why you just gonna tell me everything? Why you be,
We can't talk about this on the phone, right?
but you can tell me that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know nothing about it. Know what I mean, like, to be honest with you, I just ask people what the hell, like, they had to tell me what the video say because I don't even remember what the
How you
video
don't know? You said it.
said. And that
Sorry, keep getting interrupted. I am at work. Well, that's all. Are we back? When I opened the up, they were late. Probably because you got
what you want the answer to.
The Infinity that you're talking about, is that the Infinity that you went to the Atlanta airport with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
What you asking?
You're talking about an Infinity that you gave the threat, correct?
Right.
The Infinity that you're referring to, is that the Infinity that you went to the Atlanta airport with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
Yes.
Okay. And that was the car that Thug rented, correct?
I asked him to rent me a car, and I read the car, and I gave the car the threat.
When did you give the car the threat?
The same night I read it. The night before that happened.
For what happened?
The same night it happened. I can't remember. I gave the car the threat and I left.
Where did you give the car the threat at?
At the studio.
What studio?
I pulled up and gave it to him and pulled right off.
What studio?
It was by Northside Drive, Marietta. It was one of them streets.
Was there anyone else at the studio when you gave the car?
I didn't go in the studio. I pulled up. I was pulling up, and I seen threat. I gave threat the car, jumped out of the car. It got in my charge. Called my brother to come get me.
And was this the date Donovan Thomas died? Was this a few days before? In relation to when Donovan Thomas died, when did you get threat this vehicle?
I gave threat the car. I read the car, gave it a threat.
So when you wrecked the car, why would you give threat a wrecked vehicle?
So I could, what you mean? It wasn't damaged bad. I don't know. I hit something on it, and then shit, the thing on the cover, it was tripping. So when I pulled up, I wasn't giving it to threat, but I just seen him standing outside. And I was like, he like, what you about to do? I'm like, just get the key real quick. I'll be right back. Gave threat the car, and I dipped. I don't know if it was late. So when I woke up the next day, I came outside, and this when I heard what happened.
Okay.
Your Honor, it stopped at 451, I believe. In on January 7th of 2015, when that Infinity rental car was rented at the Atlanta airport, Mr. Copeland, did you have a credit card that you could at that time rent a car?
I don't even have a driving license.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, and if you can't do it, just say I'm not good at distance. What is the driving distance, if you can do it, from where Donovan Thomas was shot to the Green store? Can you give the jurors an idea of how close or how far that is?
$5 minutes.
Okay. Now, I want to talk with you about the night of Donovan Thomas's shooting. Eventually that evening, is it true that you're at Jeffrey Williams' home?
I didn't hear you.
Were you at Jeffrey Williams' home at all after Donovan Thomas's shooting later that night or early the next morning, before you went to the police department?
I was all over the place.
Okay. Do you personally know whether Sprinter vans were already summoned to come and pick people up that evening to take them down to Miami for Jeffrey Williams to perform and do shows and work in the studio. And if you don't know, just say, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time we went with him, it just be like spare of the moment.
Okay. When you went to Miami, not the night of Donovan Thomas's killing, not the next day, but the next day. And if you don't remember, or I'm wrong, just correct me. You went with Miss Quarterman, Deshaun Quarterman, and your child. Is that true?
To my when I went to Miami.
Yes, sir. After Donovan Thomas's shooting, a couple of days later.
Yes. It was just me, my baby mama, and my little girl.
And do you remember if you flew to Miami or you drove?
We had to drive because I don't think I ever caught a plane with her.
Okay. And do you know how you got there? Meaning, did somebody drive you like in a Sprinter van or another vehicle? Or did you have a car access to you, or do you know?
I can't remember how we drove down there, but I know we drove down there. I don't know if it was a Sprinter or a van. I can't remember how I got down there.
Okay. And is it true that immediately after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, killed, that your family, you and your family's homes and persons were being shot at?
What you mean?
You left the Atlanta, Georgia area for safety. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
The
And
detective told me to leave.
and was it Detective Thorpe? Do you remember?
Yes.
Okay. And did Jeffrey give you any money for that trip and pay for anything, hotel room, anything like that?
No.
Did Jeffrey ever give you any money ever for committing a crime for him?
I never committed a crime for him.
That was my next question. Okay. You had a lot of contact, it appears, what the jurors heard with Detective Gaither, Detective Thorpe. It was just telephone calls. You could text them. They could text you. They could call you. Is that fair to say? Before, obviously, June 11th, 2015, before you got incarcerated and continually for 50,
Yes.
60 months, 51 months. Have the prosecutor and the police ever showed you any recordings of any of those calls that you had with them besides the interrogations that we had?
My first time ever seeing these two was during this trial right here. I never talked to nobody outside of these two right here.
Okay, and when these two, you mean Miss Hilton, Miss Love?
Yes.
I'm talking, and I appreciate that. I'm talking about Detective Gaither, Detective Thorpe, and all those communications, Detective Dennis. Did anyone ever show you, let you listen to any of the recordings that you had with every time that you met with them? Did you ever have that outside of these video audio?
No.
Did you ever see a report that was shown to you, hey, you said this on this date?
No.
Yeah, I may have just a minute.
Meh.
I have no other question. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. Weinstein, I think you indicated you might have a fairly short cross-examination. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
My name's Doug Weinstein. I'm Diamante Kendrick's attorney. Think you know him as Yak, right?
Yes,
Okay. So when I refer to him, I'll just call him Yak. I know you weren't feeling well yesterday. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling better. Thank you.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm not going to ask you a lot of questions about years ago because it's been about 9 years. I can't remember what I had for lunch yesterday.
Mhm.
But I will ask you a few. So let's talk about 9 years ago. You've stated repeatedly that you would tell the police anything to stay out of jail, right?
Yes,
You said yesterday, tell me if you remember this. You said yesterday, quote, Rice Street is not prisoner jail. I don't know what that place is. It's the worst place in the world. Do you remember saying that?
it is
Why do you say that?
because it's the worst place in the world.
Okay.
That I don't been to.
Okay. So let's talk about finessing the police. Okay. I think you've heard the word, I'm just going to say it once. You've heard the word bullshit a bunch the past couple of days.
Right.
So we'll just say BS. Is that basically what you were telling the police, BS?
Yes.
So you're a bullshit artist. You're a BS artist at
As
the
you can see.
time. I'm sorry.
I said, as you can see.
Okay. Or at least you were several years ago, correct?
And I told them that.
Okay. And you would stay at a jail to help yourself because you didn't want to be in there, correct?
Right.
And you wanted to stay at a jail to help your family, your girlfriend, your daughter, correct?
To protect them.
To protect them.
Yes.
Okay. And again, you'd say anything to stay at a jail so you could protect them. So when you said that you heard things from Mr. Garlington, from Lil D, about what them guys shot Thug, that was a lie, correct?
It was.
And about Yak being a driver, that was a lie, correct?
It was.
When you would tell these lies, I think you testified earlier that what you would do is sprinkle in like a few grains of truth in the lie. Is that correct?
It's the only way you can be convincing.
Can you explain to the jury that technique that you would use?
All right. You hear stuff, you know what's true, and you know what's not true. So you take this right here and put it with that right there.
And you would, have you finished your answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one? I'm going into details?
Well, no, I think that's a good description. Unless you want to go into more detail, you're free to do that.
I'm trying to get out of here, so I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you too much longer either. So, again, those things that you said were lies about Yak. The reality is that you told the prosecutors, these two prosecutors here on my left, you told them before June 7th of this year that what you had told the police, what you told those detectives in 2015 was a lie.
I told them when they came to see me that, yes.
And you told them on June 7th it was a lie. June 7th of this year. That was that Friday.
I don't know. When y'all go to using dates,
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say what date, but I told them.
And the date I'm referring to, if this helps you at all, is that first Friday that you came to court here on this case. You told them it was a lie on that date.
I can't say what I told them. I can't say what date.
Okay. And after they sent you away to jail for the weekend and you came back on that Monday, you told them it was a lie, that you had lied back in 2015 as well, correct?
I don't understand it.
Okay. Well, I'll take that question back. All right. I don't want to confuse you.
All right.
Okay. I recall earlier in your testimony, you said something to the effect, and these aren't your exact words, but you said, you know, my hand to God, you're telling the truth now. What you said back in 2015 was a lie. Do you remember saying that?
And I still am saying it.
That what you're saying on the stand today is the truth.
Yes.
You know, I was watching an interview you gave. Tell me if you remember giving an interview. It was published to YouTube on the 9th of August this month with DJ University. Do you remember the interview you gave to DJ University?
In Chicago?
I don't know where he was
I
based
was
in.
sitting on the sofa?
Yes, you were.
Yes.
Okay. And you told DJ University about coming to God lately. Do you recall that conversation you had with him?
Yes.
Would you relate that conversation to the jury, please?
Objection on irrelevance.
It goes to his credibility today on the stand, Your Honor.
Just ask, instead of the conversation, just ask him whatever you want to ask him.
Okay. You told DJ University that when this indictment came out in this case in 2022, May of 2022, and then August of 2022, and your name was not on that indictment, that you realized that God was at work in your life. Do you remember that? And what did you mean by God was at work in your life now?
Say it again.
Yeah. When you told DJ University, and you told him a lot about God entering your life lately, but you told him that when you saw this indictment and this case come out, that you realized that God was at work in your life. And I asked, what did you mean by that when you told him that? If you can express it.
Just God is real. God is real.
And you have that in your mind when you said on the stand that you put your hand to God and what you're saying on the stand is the truth right now. That's with you knowing that God is real. Is that correct?
Say that again.
Yeah. That knowledge that you have, that belief that you have that God is real, you have that in your mind when you took the stand and you raised your hand up and you said, my hand to God, what you're saying now is the truth. And what you said in 2015 was a lie.
Yes.
That was with God in your mind, correct?
It's in my heart, not my mind.
Okay. So having told the prosecutors repeatedly that what you said in 2015 was a lie, did they tell you why they were still putting you on the stand today?
Can you say that again?
Sure.
No, the short part.
Okay. Did they tell you why they were putting you on the stand? Okay. Despite you having told them that what you said in 2015 was a lie.
I don't know. Why they put me on the stand?
Okay. Thank you. I don't have any further questions. Thank you for your time.
Mr. Matthews?
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
My name is Carrington Matthews, and I represent Mr. Marquavius Huey over there. We're about to look at a certain exhibit, a certain picture that the state a few days ago when you're on the witness stand. It was a picture of you and Mr. Huey and someone that you referenced as Nard at a restaurant. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. That particular photograph, can you pull it up? Okay. It was taken at Mr. Pig's Smokehouse at 1992 Donald Lee Hollowell Parkway in Atlanta, Georgia, right?
On Bankhead.
On Bankhead. And that is probably about 20 plus minutes from Cleveland Avenue, right?
Probably fought. Yeah.
It's about that same distance or give or take a little bit more, a little bit less from Mechanicsville, right?
Right.
And it's a barbecue spot, right?
Yeah, they sell barbecue food.
When you all went to that barbecue spot, it was in broad daylight, right?
Yes.
Went there for some food, right?
Yes.
I'm going to show you this photograph and I want to talk about it. State's going to pull it up. Now, you've not known Mr. Huey that very long, correct?
Probably a couple months.
Okay. And you were at this particular restaurant with Mr. Huey and Nard on this particular day. And in this photograph, I want to talk with you about it. In the photograph, someone wrote, you can tell us whether it was you, I am this, do you see this photograph here?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, all right, let's talk about it. Is that you in the middle?
Yes.
And this is at Mr. Pig's Smokehouse on Donald Lee Hollowell?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you have your hands together, is that correct?
Yes,
It looks like it's a symbol of you praying, is that correct?
it is.
Okay. On your clothing, is there anything that suggests YSL on it?
No.
Do you see the person to your right in that photograph? Is that Mr. Huey in that photograph?
With the white t-shirt?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Let's look at Mr. Huey. Take a look at his t-shirt. Do you see anything written on his shirt? Anything YSL on it?
It's a white t-shirt.
Okay. Let's look around his neck. Do you see any fancy jewelry around his neck?
No.
Do you see any bracelets on the arms that you do see?
No.
Any rings or anything of that nature?
No.
On this particular day, do you see or did you have in your waistband a handgun?
No.
To your knowledge, did you see or Mr. Huey have a handgun on him?
No.
How about this person, Nard? Did you see him with any type of handguns on that day?
No.
Were you all meeting there to do a crime or anything of that nature?
No, we were chilling the whole day.
Okay. Now, any AKs, any rifles or anything in the background in this photograph?
Huh?
Any picture, any weapons?
No.
On this particular building, do you see any signs or symbols, any graffiti with YSL or anything of that nature?
No.
Now, you said y'all are just chilling that day. Were you, nothing about this photograph is suggesting that you all are asking anyone to participate in any type of YSL gang or anything of that nature, is there?
YSL in the game.
Okay. And I see on this particular photograph, it says, I am the streets, out now on all platforms. Tell this jury, what is I am the streets?
The title of my music.
Okay. So, and is this 725 Woody, that was your Instagram moniker at that time?
But it was ran by my management team.
Got you. And was this particular picture, was it kind of celebrating the release of your music?
I think I was I don't know when this picture was posted, but I remember taking it, but that ain't no caption that I put on there.
Okay. And tell the jury, when you had your hands together like that, what were you representing or Or what was the message you were sending with your hands together like that?
Peace.
Now, on this document that we're looking at, on this photograph, at the bottom it says "free the guys." Can you tell the jury if you know what was that about or what that represented?
That we was incarcerated, or that at least one of us was incarcerated.
Okay. And was there anything in your mind criminal or wrong about saying "free the guys"?
Well, I don't know who posted it. So on my page, if there was posted on my page,
Okay. It's not something you posted.
I didn't have a phone in jail, so no.
And to the best of your knowledge, on this particular day that you all met, sounds like I'm hearing you to say is that y'all weren't doing anything but chilling.
Right.
Nothing more, nothing less.
That's all we do.
Not meeting up to commit any crimes.
Never. I was doing the music, focus on the music. That was it.
The clothing that you're wearing there, I notice here these particular jeans, and there's red on the jeans there. Is that the way those jeans are made?
Yes.
Does it represent anything to do with any type of gang or anything of that nature?
No, that's how I bought them. It's a broken heart.
A broken heart.
On my pants lid, yeah.
Gotcha.
I actually still got the pants.
Okay. And is it fair to say that you guys are relatively neatly dressed urban gear?
I thought I was.
Kind of fresh, right?
That's what I thought.
Okay. Have you had any conversations with Mr. Huey since this particular day that you're aware of?
I don't know what you mean.
Have you talked to him?
What you mean?
Have you had any conversations with him? In other words, do you?
After this?
Yeah.
I don't. You saying?
Had you talked to
After
him?
we took the picture?
After that particular day, had you talked to him about anything that you can think of that had anything to do with other than chilling?
What's wrong with us taking a picture?
I don't believe there's anything wrong. Do you even know why this picture was even put up in evidence?
I don't have a clue.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right.
Okay, I think we're gonna break for lunch at this point. Jurors, be back here at 1:15, please. And you too, Mr. Copeland.
All right.
All right, y'all can have a seat. So I have an answer back from the juror with the potential job. September 25th is when they would want that juror to start out there in Arkansas. So I guess I need to hear what y'all's position is at this point.
Can I just ask one question, Your Honor? Question. Thank you for that information. Is the juror not getting paid through her current employer? Does that seem to be accurate?
Her current employer, as far as I understand, she is.
She just wants a
It
different.
sounded like there had maybe been some hiccups at some point about that it sounded like she acknowledged weren't really because of jury duty, they were about other things, but that she is currently being paid. That was what I understood from our conversation with her.
Understood. Okay, as far as
You
we
wanna-
have to talk about with Mr. Williams.
All right, let me know maybe when we get back from lunch, okay? Anybody else, or just want to check back in after lunch? All right, I'll see y'all at 1:15.
Okay, we'll be back.
was doing the music, focus on the music. That was it.
The clothing that you're wearing there, I notice here, these particular jeans, and there's red on the jeans there. Is that the way those jeans are made?
Yes.
Does it represent anything to do with any type of gang or anything of that nature?
No, that's how I bought them. It's a broken heart
A broken heart.
on my pants lid. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I actually still got the pants.
Okay. And is it fair to say that you guys are relatively neatly dressed urban gear?
I thought I was.
Kind of fresh, right?
That's what I thought.
Have you had any conversations with Mr. Huey since this particular day that you're aware of?
I don't know what you mean.
Have you talked to him?
What you mean?
Have you had any conversations with him? In other words, do you?
After this?
Yeah.
I don't. You saying
Had you talked? to
after we
him
took the picture?
after that particular day? Had you talked to him about anything that you can think of that had anything to do with other than chilling?
What's wrong with us taking a picture?
I don't believe there's anything wrong. Do you even know why this picture was even put up in evidence?
I don't have a clue.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right.
Okay, I think we're gonna break for lunch at this point. Jurors, be back here at 1:15, please. And you too, Mr. Cook.
All right.
All right, so it seems like they are going on break. I'm going to bring us up to current time so we can keep track of how we are doing. So what do you guys think? That was our morning session. 3 defense attorneys have now completed a cross-examination on Little Woody. And so Matthews was the last attorney to go. I think he doesn't really have much. So that's why that was pretty light, to say the very least. But the thing is, there wasn't much evidence that came in through Woody that implicated his client in particular. So that's why it was a little bit of a shorter cross-examination. Now, what we're going to do, I'll go through our super chats. There's like 75. So there's a ton of time for us to burn on that. But I do think that Matthews did a relatively good job, because really what he was trying to do is the only piece of evidence that came in implicating his client is that picture. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but his client looked very, very young in it. And some of these guys, I've showed you guys the indictment. There were so many people indicted, about 28 at the beginning. I would prefer that if, instead of a blanket RICO charge, if the prosecution was really focused on cleaning up crime in the Atlanta area, it probably might have been easier for taxpayers and easier for case management if all of those cases were tried individually. That is the problem we're having with RICO. I did see a few people in the chat saying, hey, YSL did these crimes. Like there are, crimes that were committed in the Atlanta area as a latest transplant in the Atlanta area. I lived there, so I understand that. And I was a taxpayer there, and that was really important to me too. But it is just from a legal lens and from my legal opinion, it is far easier to try cases individually for individual crimes instead of putting everything together in a basket, putting people together in a basket and trying to prove that. Because who has the burden of proof here? The state. The state is going to have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that every single one of these overt acts happened, that these defendants are guilty of these crimes, and they could have also done the same thing separately, right? So that's the issue with it. So I did see a few folks mentioning that, like, why are we praising the defense here? It's really because the case should have been bought individually, right? I think that most of the people here are like-minded in that lens, in that realm, right? Like if people are charged with crimes, okay, prove it. That's your job, but prove it in a way that makes sense for Fulton County, makes sense for the defendants, makes sense for the victims of these crimes and their families. How bad would it be if the defense prevailed. And, it's fair to say, like, even though Nut was a blood and a, gangbanger himself, what if they don't get justice? And is that fair to them? So by the prosecution bringing it in this way, using the mechanism of RICO, we see how if they fail, they would be failing the victims of this crime, of these crimes, right? Of all of these crimes. And how does it look if your star witness is telling you that he shot up a barbershop? What if he killed somebody in that barbershop? You gave that person immunity. So is this the best way to conduct business and get stuff done in the legal space? In my opinion, is no. Okay, so let's go to some super chats, and we're going to keep the court feed up next to me. So as soon as they come back, we can jump in. You guys have been a lot of fun today. I know we had a little bit more humor than normal. So, these trial streams are long. You guys watch us while you're at work. So we do like to have fun. We do like to cut up. But it's all in good. It's all in good fun. There's still a level of professionalism here, at least from my part. But from time to time, I do like to geek out and nerd out with you guys and have a good time. So it's probably one of the funnest chats we've had in a really long time. Like, I was in there cutting up with y'all. That's how great it was. All right, let's go all the way up to the top. Shout out to Here Comes Drama. She kicked us off Wednesday. Let's go. I did these crimes. She was ready. Shout out to Nani with the $1. Thank you so much, Nani. Mixed Chick Sammy's been a member for a month. Thank you so much. I saw you supporting last night on lead side too. And that's the other thing, guys. I've been working. Yesterday I did 16 hours between 3 streams. I watched a trial basically twice. Today, lead is going to be doing the night shift, I think, depending on how the day goes for him. But yesterday we started around 6. So if we do decide to go live together on his side, it'll probably be around that time. And just as a reminder, guys, because of Labor Day weekend, there is no court tomorrow. There is no court on Friday. And they want to finish up Little Woody's cross-examination today because we are moving on to our next witness, and that is Antonio Sledge, Muktuk. That is starting on Tuesday. So we are now moving on to our next witness on the list. And for my members, we are going to be polling you guys. My team is working on those videos. We just need to know which order you want them to drop in. So we have 3. We're going to do a deep dive into Muktuk. Who is he? What can you expect for him to say on the stand? What is the state going to ask him? What are the defense attorneys going to ask him? And we already have a preview of that because last week we saw all the pieces of evidence that the state intended to bring up through Muktuk. So we have a preview of what they're going to ask him. It's just a matter of, is Muktuk going to be like Little Woody and not cooperate? I don't know if you guys remember Muktuk and the money phone. It seems like there is a little bit of aggression that can happen with Muktuk too. So we'll see. And I don't think his situation is as similar to Little Woody's, but it is something that we need to consider as the next witness is coming up. So we're going to poll you guys if you want to see a Muktuk video. Of course, we're going to do a deep dive into the defendants, their attorneys, and each one, like the charges that is assigned to each one of them. I don't think a lot of people have been covering that. So I'm going to do a little bit of a legal deep dive on that lens. And then lastly, of course, how do you not look at what the state did to Little Woody? Also going to do a recap video on all 4 defense attorneys and their performance between yesterday and today. So we'll do a deep dive in the wins that Brian Steele had. Then we'll cover the losses too. But we've got at least 3 or 4 videos in the can to keep you guys entertained throughout the weekend. So thank you so much, Mixed Chick Sammy. You triggered that thought because I saw the word member, and I just want to make sure membership has its privileges. Y'all are going to be seeing that. So thank you so much, and expect that poll tonight, guys. Shout out to Nurse Janice in the UK. She says, how are you today after Live with Lee? It's 2:39 p.m. or that was hours ago. So that was 9:40 my time. Wow, that was a while ago, Nurse Janice. I'm doing okay. Like I said, 16 hours yesterday. Today, probably a little bit less than that. But yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm tired, I'll be honest, but it's good that we have the next 2 days off. So that way we can have some production days, some downtime, the weekends coming, 3-day weekend for most of y'all. Okay, so that's working out really well. So thank you so much, Nurse Janice. Shout out to D with the $4.99 super, says, believe everything someone tells you is a lie until it can't be verified. Give rules. NCIS. Oh, look at that. We're looking at NCIS, like all that fun stuff, huh? Really, really cool stuff. Thank you so much, D. Shout out to Caballo Escudo. Thank you so much with the $50 super chat. No comment, no question, pure love of the game. He is one of the pillars in my community. So really, really good to see you over here, Caballo. I always say it wrong because I want to say it in Portuguese, but I know it looks like it's pronounced in Spanish. So really generous of you. And I can't explain how much the love means, guys. Sometimes these being a content creator is hard. Like yesterday, I had a record day on this channel. We had 9,000 people in the chat, 5,000 likes. That had never been done. Shout out to Edgar, who was a huge part of that. We were number 6 in the United States for live streamers. Thank y'all for that. I couldn't have done it without you. It was a major, major day of wins for me and my team. So why I go to Twitter and, I posted, I was just like, hey, this is a record-breaking day for me and my team. So excited. We're committed to legal education and making it fun, like edutaining, right? Like edutainment. So a lot of people were liking it, commenting. And then there was one, but there's always one. You guys know there's always one. One person was like, well, you locked the chat today. That was so wrong. So I went somewhere else. And it's like, why do we do that? And this is an accomplishment. It's like if somebody worked so hard for something, 16 hours, you post it. and that's you can never make people happy, and if you're watching, like, wouldn't you be proud if you like a content creator and they had a good day? I don't understand people, Shout out to Bree. She said, block them, like, it's just, I don't understand sometimes, but it's okay. I just looked at it. I was just like, I ain't got time for negativity this morning. Where's my coffee? Let me go see my love group, my peeps. We're going to hang out and we're going to talk about knees. That's just what we do over here. Okay. So, that was crazy. But thank you, Caballo, because when I see like any super chat, just love, doesn't even have to put words there, just love. I know you don't have to do that, but there's a reason why this community is so special. There really is. I don't think you could find it anywhere else on the internet, to be honest. So thank you so much, Caballo. Shout out to Thug Thoughts with $4.99. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. Thank you so much, Thug Thoughts. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ty Ty with $9.99. Says Kayla streaming the trial, talking about, I got to tell y'all about this sister trying to fight me in the hall the other day. She'll explain at lunch. Whoa. Wow. I mean, shout out to Kayla. I mean, Lead and I interviewed her a few times. She's super nice to me. I've never had any issues with her. And I know she's covering this. She had some really good momentum over the summer and is trial streaming now, which is pretty cool. And she's actually been going to the courthouse. So I wonder what that's about. But Ty, let us know what the answer is. I mean, it's lunch right now, so hopefully she'll tell us soon what happened. But hopefully, people aren't getting crazy. They're getting crunk in the courthouse. I had plans to go down in, I think, mid-September or late September, just so I could like go to the courthouse for a day. I know I can't stream it, but the issue with that is that I can't do this with y'all. So we're gonna lose a day, and I don't know. We'll see. I'm still thinking about it, but it sometimes it's just so much easier to stay here because I have all my books and stuff, and I can just explain it to you in the moment. We can pause. We have TiVo time. We don't really have that in the courtroom. You kind of have to sit and take notes and then report back. So it's not my cup of tea, but we'll see what happens. Shout out to Boss Man Bambino with $1.99. He says, notice how Steele adjusts daily to the trial. He does. He learns from his mistakes. So yesterday we noticed with Little Woody, Brian was really long-winded in his questions. Today he was a little bit better. meaning that his questions were sharper, they were shorter, they were more pointed. He got what he needed from Woody and he got out. But I think, you know, that bombshell of Love being, you know, practically begging Woody to testify, you know, and that's the thing. Like, there's one thing if you want somebody to testify, but there's another thing if you make them testify against their will. There's another thing if they're sitting in jail and you're telling them that they don't have a choice. There's another thing in ex parte where you're telling them, which is wrong, by the way, like it was actually incorrect law, that he could be incarcerated indefinitely until the end of everyone's trial, including the severed defendant. So you're basically saying he's going to be in jail for life. That was incorrect law. So, you know, I don't know, but the state's not looking good. It's not a good reflection of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, and it's also not a good reflection of the leadership in that office. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that one. But thank you, Boss Man Bambino. Shout out to Michelle with the 5, says good morning, everyone. Much love to AV and the chat. Let's set another record today. Hit that like button. Yeah, you guys have been doing fantastic with the likes. You know, again, I don't see numbers like this, so it's a little uncomfortable, but I really, really appreciate all of y'all for spending time with us, choosing this channel, choosing this chat, all of that. So thank you so much. And if you're watching this on replay, thank you for your time. You could be doing anything today, but you're choosing to hang out with me, and that means something. So thank you for that. Shout out to TRT with $19.99, one of our stream sponsors from yesterday. TRT says the state knew that Woody was lying and still made him testify. If the jury doesn't acquit, I will lose my little remaining faith in the justice system. And that's why this is so important for everybody to watch, no matter what state you're in, no matter what country you're in fact. Our justice system in America is supposed to be the model across the globe, right? The way we've set it up, our government, the way that it's structured, it's supposed to be the model. And, you know, we pride ourselves as Americans for having a solid justice system. But the thing about justice is that it's supposed to be blind. It's supposed to be impartial. Everyone's supposed to have a fair shot, a defendant, a plaintiff, and in this aspect, in the world of criminal law, a state. The state, the victims of crimes, the state is representing them. They're supposed to be well-versed. And prosecutors are supposed to work closely with law enforcement to have open and shut cases. Clean, open and shut cases. Proven crimes. Proven beyond a reasonable doubt. And let me see. Is it back here? Oh, is it back here? Let me see if I can get it. I'll show you guys something I learned in law school. There's actually 2 classes that we took for criminal law. It's not just criminal law. This baby is just criminal procedure. All right. And it is based on constitutional rights. Things like your 5th Amendment, things like Miranda warnings, being Mirandized, things like that. Criminal law is actually super complex, right? Because what this one does, instead of just understanding what crimes are, which is your basic criminal law and your foundation, criminal procedure puts you in the mind of a defense attorney. And what that does is it puts you in the mind there because you have to look at, you know, proving things beyond a reasonable doubt, the chain of custody for evidence. There's also another concept called fruit of the poisonous tree. There's knock and announce, right? When police conduct searches. There's seizure. So if you get pulled over and if they see drug paraphernalia in your car or something along those lines, there's a way that the police have to perform the arrest, but there's also a way in which they can collect that evidence. It has to be in plain view, plain sight. There's a whole doctrine on that. It gets really, really complex. And so when we talk about these things on the internet, that's really why I really enjoy my channel, and I'm prideful of my channel because I really try to teach people stuff. So, you know, going back to that lady, like this morning, I'm like, do I need to do this for your amusement? No, I don't. Be nice. You know, and that's the other thing. There's very few attorneys on YouTube. There's a lot of trial streamers. Yeah, there's a lot of people that will watch a trial with you. But if you want to learn something, I have a lot of pride in my channel. But anyway, TRT, the justice system is complex. Does it always work? No. We see that with Woody, right? But it is something that if it works the way it's designed, it could be fine. You know, there are a lot of people that do get exonerated, sometimes too late for the crimes that they commit. And I think that Brian connected really well with Woody at the end of that cross exam, because Brian brought out the injustices that happened to Woody, and it makes the state look bad because their job is to find justice for the victims, not to win a case. So anyway, long-winded story time there, TRT, but I thought that was a fascinating super chat. So thank you so much. And thank you for being such a huge pillar in my community. Like you're amazing. Thank you so much for that. Shout out to Jamisha with $20. She says, you put in long hours yesterday, sis. I did. I hope you get some rest today. Thank you for all you do, of course. And, you know, like, there's not a lot of people that look like me and Lee that do this. You know, I know he and we joke around. He's just like, oh, you're light skinned, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, my hair curls up same way everybody else's does. I use cream of nature. Okay. Like, I tan very well. But, you know, like, there's not a lot of people that do what we do. And there's not a lot of people that can do what we do the way that we do it. And we're both different people. He has his style. I have my style. But I think it's a good representation of our community. And that's why I like this work. It's work with a purpose, you know? So thank you for watching, Jamisha. And that was very sweet of you to say. Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to Sally Sunshine with the $20. She says, thank you, AB, for the long hours, the hard work, and the knowledge you pass on. I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys. Like, we can have fun, but also learn. You know what I mean? Like, I love this channel. Like, it's a hobby, but like, it's one of my favorite things to do every day. Like, and, you know, I left corporate America to do this. Like, a lot of people don't know this about me, but my last job, I was supporting the CEO of Wells Fargo. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. But I was working for one of the nation's top 4 banks, but that was my last job. I was in communications for 15 years. I went to law school part-time at night. And while I was working for him, I was a communications manager for legal things. So when the company got in trouble, right, if we had to respond to a lawsuit, guess who was talking to the press? Right? So, and guess who was getting him prepped for Capitol Hill? Because that has to do with laws and legal things. When we get in trouble, red tape, boundaries, those type of things. Y'all know Wells Fargo used to get in trouble all the time. So I hope they don't come after me. I just thought about, that's why I didn't want to leak the name of the company. But that's the work that I'm used to doing. So there is a huge level of climbing up the corporate ladder that's important to me too, but also just like teaching people how to do it. You know what I mean? So it's all good stuff. But thank you so much, Sally. And the reason why I brought up that story was just to, you know, kind of show, like, I left corporate America to do this full time. Like, I'm a full-time YouTuber. This is work that I love to do. But guess what? Ain't nobody calling me at 8:30 like, hey, have you done these talking points yet? Is this outline ready? Nope. I work for myself. And, you know, I have editors that work for me, and I give them opportunities to really shine and grow and develop. And, you know, we produce things for you guys in a way where it makes sense, but it's so thoughtful. It's so methodical. Like, we really take our time with it. So thank you, Sally, for saying that. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Tiffany, who became a new member. Welcome, sis. You're going to love it here. Shout out to Michelle again with the $5. She says, good morning. Amazing chat. Hit that like button. Enjoy. The like button is free to hit. Thank you sincerely. Yeah. And, you know, sometimes people complain about, oh, why are you asking us to hit the like button? It's actually helping you. What the like button does, I explained this yesterday. When you hit the like button, what it does, because the YouTube algorithm is a computer. Computers don't have thoughts, right? But computers can be trained. So you guys all have a homepage, whether you're watching from a phone, an iPad, or a TV or a computer, you have a YouTube homepage. And if you want me to show up there, and if you want to be like, if you want it known when I'm live, what you do when you hit the like button is it's going to train the algorithm and tailor it to you. So that means, hey, I like AV stuff. So whenever I'm live, guess what? And you hit the homepage, I'm gonna be right there. But if you want me to remain hidden, then don't hit the like button. I mean, I don't know. I'm helping you. So thank you so much. And that's actually why we ask you guys to hit it. So thank you so much, Michelle. Really appreciate you. Shout out to Vida with that too. She says AV is the official queen of legal. Good morning, y'all. Well, I do have to say Emily D. Baker is amazing. She's like my idol. Emily D. Baker is probably the biggest trial streamer on YouTube. She's almost at 1 million. So, this stuff has potential, but like we're different people. Like I want to do it my way. And, there are some differences, but I will take it, Vita. Thank you so much. Shout out to Kelly Cal with 199. She says, sis killed nut. Oh my God. Did y'all remember Little Woody's sister on that call? She was like, she was saying some things. Kelly Cal. Thank you so much for the super. Mango Gelato, I haven't seen you in a bit. $4.99. She says, good morning, AV in chat. Where's Luna? I did these crimes. Yeah, Luna, she's right here. She's sleeping down here. She broke in. So, of course, if y'all are hearing some background noise and stuff, it's because this office has double doors. And she does this thing with her nose where, I don't know, dogs do it. Like they just use their head. They just ram into doors and they can open them. I don't know how she does it. So she constantly gets in here. And yeah, if y'all are interested in the merch store, it is in the description box of this video. We did put everything on sale just because, it's been a long few days. Appreciation for breaking records. I think everything's on sale for 20% off. We do have dog bandanas that say, I did these crimes. So thank you guys for grabbing those. They're going to be on sale all week. Just, I'll probably take it down like Sunday or something. But if you want to grab something, now is the time. Thank you so much, Mango Gelato. Shout out to that girl, Shine. Shine with the $4.99 says, Woody is telling the truth about lying. He is. He's not hiding the ball. He's like, I did these crimes. I don't remember anything I said to any of these polices. All right. He's being honest with that. And we were talking about it a little bit yesterday with Brian Steele. He has to use that to his advantage. And I think Brian eloquently did. We're going to see what Max does this afternoon. And Shannon's crimes are probably the most serious out of everybody's. So I'm really excited to see Max's his cross on Woody. If y'all are excited too, put Max in the chat. We are excited. We are excited for that one. Shout out to Juicy Twin, who became a member. Welcome, Juicy Twin. You're going to love it here. Shout out to Scraping. I saw this earlier, and it sounds, in my mind, I wanted to say scrambling and scraping. But shout out to Scraping with the $4.99. Says, Luna need a pup cup. Yeah, she actually had one last night. Ended up going to Starbucks before the stream and grabbing one for her. So that was interesting. Thank you so much. Scrape it. Shout out to Zach with the $4.99. Zach says, some of y'all ain't never been in the streets talking about he's here rat that. Some of y'all ain't never been in the streets talking about the rat at night lying. I don't know how to spell check this one, Zach, but thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate you. Shout out to Mega with the $1.99 who says, who got locked up because of Woody? Damn near everybody. I mean, Woody is the catalyst of this case. If you don't have Woody's testimony, according to the state, and that's why I think Miss Love was so desperate, they knew if they didn't have Woody, they wouldn't have a case. All of that hearsay evidence that they were able to get in, all of that, the information he got from Little D, the information he got to Little D is what they built this case on. A rumor, if true, or if not true, rumor. But a statement made by Little Woody trying to get himself out of something for himself to protect himself is what they built this case on. And so many of you, not to get political, a lot of y'all are like, Fani wanted to bring this case. Fani has a record of bringing RICO charges. There's an Atlanta school, I think it was an Atlanta school board, like 10 years ago. She brought RICO charges against a school board. She brought RICO charges against the former president of the United States. I mean, we don't need to get into the whole voting thing, but Fani brought RICO charges with that. And this is the third time in the span of the last 20 years in Fulton County that she's done it. I mean, I'm just of the opinion, and this is not even getting political, I'm of the opinion that it isn't the best legal mechanism to use. Try people solo. Do not mix this all in, like mixing it, you know? And the RICO Act is fairly new in the last 100 years. It's typically connected to mobsters, like Al Capone, like criminal Italian, maybe not even Italian organizations. And I take the Italian part back because it could be a Russian mob. It could be, you know, any type of mob, but like that type of organized crime, you know? And she looked at organized crime for an election and organized crime for schools. So we'll see. We will see. But thank you so much, Mega. Shout out to Noel Santana with $4.99. Noel says, when did Chef Steele even find the time to go to culinary school while in law school and running a firm? Jeff got him the one. Yeah. Young Thug really scored one of the best criminal defense attorneys in the state of Georgia. So thank you so much, Noel. Lacey with the $4.99 says, we need shirts that say, I'm going through a phase. Oh, is that what he said? I'm going through a phrase. Leave me alone. Yeah, Lil Woody does mispronounce a few words wrong. Like specific is Pacific, right? And in fairness, let's go to the other side. Simone doesn't say the word ask correctly. She says X. She says X, like A-X-E, X. Also an adjunct professor at Emory University School of Law. Thank you so much, Lacey. Shout out to Scott with $1.99. He says, I'm sure the state had these calls and held them back. Yes, so the state did have the calls. I initially told you guys that they missed the calls. No. It was a selective missing because they did have the calls. They were served in discovery 11 months prior. So they've had these calls. They just chose not to use them. And now we know why. Thank you so much, Scotty. Appreciate you. DC, again, super generous. She gave y'all 50 memberships. Did not have to do that. She is your stream sponsor today. Shout out to, you know, women power. She's been doing that like often too. Like, shout out to DC. She is such a sweetheart. Thank you again for that one. Shout out to Gloria with $1.99 says, hello, AV Steele is doing a great job. Love you. Love you back, Gloria. Hope you're having a great Wednesday and enjoying the show. 40 Shorty gifted 10 memberships. I did call that out when it happened. If you got one, I hope you guys said thank you to them. Both 40 Shorty and DC, great people. And collectively, that's 60 new members today. So thank you so much. Shout out to Scotty Rax with $9.99. He says this whole time, Woody has been using the hood version of the 48 Laws of Power. It just backfired on him. That's such a good book too. 48 Laws. Have you guys read it? Yeah. Because the thing is with Woody, he was able to work his way through the system without, like, he did mention to Brian that he's had attorneys. I think he said he had about 3 of them, and, you know, some were assigned, and attorneys are expensive. Some of them are paid. If you want a good one, you got to pay for it. I think he said he sold his 4-wheeler at one point to hire a good one or to get out on bond. You know, we know that he was working with Melnick, and if y'all have been around for the last 2 weeks, me and Lead went into Melnick, who is now suspended from the practice of law for 6 months. And, you know, shout out to some of you guys. Like, my mailbox is so jammed, like, we're still processing it, but I got at least like 3 or 4 emails from Melnick's clients, and they had some horror stories. And they were freaking out. And, you know, we spoke to one of them, you know, Lead and I were covering the case. And the day that Melnick was suspended, one of his clients actually came up, and we were able to talk to her Y'all remember the bun day? Oh my God, that was so funny. But thank you so much, Scotty. Great super chat. Shout out to Lacey with 199 says, I heard Woody got greenlit yesterday. Is it true? Woody got a little irritated on the stand. Also, it appeared that he had some stomach cramps. You can make your own reference of what was going on in that belly, but he had some stomach cramps, and yeah, there was a bunch of shenanigans going on. But at the same time, Brian handled him fairly well. If he had some shorter questions, I think it would have been a great day, but it was pretty long. So thank you so much, Lacey. Orlando with 199 says, can the state recover from this? In my opinion, I don't think so. I think she's done. I think love is done. And there's a bunch of knees super chats to prove that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, Orlando. I don't think they can. Shout out to King Hawk 199 says, Lord, the snitch became a hero. Shit crazy. I mean, it is. It is. It is. The world works in mysterious ways. Shout out to Bucko, who became a new member. Welcome to the community, Bucko. You're going to love it here. Shout out to Lacey again. Says greenlit means a hit put on him. Oh. That I don't know, Lacey, but he has been talking about how he's walking around Atlanta free. People know where he is. Allegedly, he doesn't have a driver's license. Do y'all remember that crazy high-speed video with him? He didn't have a fucking driver's license in that video. Oh my God, Woody is crazy. But I'm not sure about that, Lacey. And hopefully, even though we're watching this trial, we hope for his safety, and I hope he moves a little bit safer. I personally, I was not a fan of him speaking out publicly about this trial, especially after Tay's death. But at the same time, Woody's taking advantage of the hype on this right now in a good way, and as he should. It's his choice. It is his choice. No judgment on that. Shout out to Logan, who became a new member. Welcome, Logan. Shout out to the Musical Web, who became a new member. Welcome, music. You're gonna love it here. Shout out to BC with 10 says, Scotty, how did the hood version 48 laws backfire? Woody is getting paid thousands of dollars to do interviews and 20 versus 1. Well, I was just talking about that. Thank you so much, BC. It's like you read my mind 2 hours ago. Shout out to Lacey again with 499 says, people are asking greenlit is a hit put on him by the streets. Rumor on Twitter is that Woody got greenlit yesterday. Wonder if it's true. Well, Tay did. Tay definitely got greenlit, and Tay is no longer with us. And that investigation is ongoing. The name of the suspect or person that killed him is not made publicly available if the crime is even solved. To my point, or to my knowledge, I think it's still an open case. So thank you so much, Lacey. And that's the thing. That's why I think you should be careful. Tay's gone, and Tay Threat is the person that he allegedly gave the keys to the night of Nuts murder. And he said that on the stand last week. So, it's a pretty dangerous time. Shout out to K Rosecap. K Rosecap drops 199 and says, jury see Woody with great memory. He had a great memory. Now he can read, and he lied on God. Yeah, that's not a good look. The jury can see that, though. So thank you so much for the point, Rosecap. It's 1:07. Court should be back in about 8 minutes, guys, but we'll keep going. Shout out to Lacey again with 499. She says, how many times do you think Steele asked Thug to translate? I want to be a fly on that wall. Like 1,000, for sure. Zach with 199 says, that wasn't his gun. It was threats. And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about threat. We're talking about Tay. Everybody want to talk like they got something to say. Nothing comes out when they move the lips. It's a bunch of gibberish. F that. Because we're talking about Tay. That will never get old. Thank you so much, Zach. Shout out to Carl with the 10. Carl says, sent a screenshot of Love and Hilton to your email with the deer and headlights just looking at each other from yesterday's stream. Huge score by Steele. Yes, thank you so much, Carl. And for my members, sometimes I will include stuff that y'all send us in our video production. We did it last week for the first time, got some good feedback. Usually in our polls, I'll ask you questions, and I'll, if you guys are okay with it, pull one or two of your comments and include it in the video. So that way you get a little bit of love and, an extra shout out from us and the editing team. So thank you so much, Carl. Shout out to Rembrandt Drive with 199. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. I love it. Thank you, Rembrandt. Shout out to Joe Stew with the 10 says, Steely, this is funny when it came in. Steely, can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me, and I just love your flashy ways. Guess that's why Woody broke and you're so paid. That's a good one, Joe. Thank you so much for the for this super chat. Shout out to Nikki who sent a $3 super sticker. You the best, Nikki. Thank you. Shout out to Mega with $1.99. Says Steele is working the state with these recordings, right, Mega? Oh my God. No one saw that coming. I didn't even see it coming. I'm like, all right, everybody in the chat, type in on your knees, right? Because Woody said it. Woody said it in the jail phone call. He said that Love was practically begging on her knees to get him to testify. I typed in on your knees, and then the flurry of knee jokes started. Meg is back with another $1.99 saying the judge is looking at the state crazy now. I mean, how can you not? Even from the judge's perspective, how can you not unsee this? How can you not unhear it? And shout out to the Fit Lawyer ATL. She is a huge supporter in Leeds community, huge supporter of me, but mostly on that side. She was in the chat last night, and she was an attorney that Lead and I had bought up, and we talked to her. And guess what she said? She's still practicing right now. She had a case that she was working where somebody was, where Love wanted to bring charges against a suspect on, let's just call it grape or SA. And the gentleman didn't do it. It was actually him and his girlfriend fighting, and the girlfriend called the police or something like that. And, you know, she ended up getting him arrested. And she didn't want charges put on him. Love did. And, you know, the attorney ended up speaking to the girlfriend, and the girlfriend's like, oh my God, is there any way to drop these charges? And, you know, because she's like, I don't want to testify against him. I don't even want him in jail. And Love did, still bought the charges on that guy. Luckily, the Fit Lawyer ATL was able to beat the case, and her client came home. But he was scared. And, you know, the Fit Lawyer ATL was scared because she's like, you know, trying to defend this man and didn't want him to be wrongly convicted of a crime that he didn't commit. So that's the thing. Like, Atlanta's small, but we've met attorneys that have argued cases against her. So it is interesting. But yeah, stay looking crazy. Look a little cray-cray. Shout out to I'm a fan with the $2. Says Luna released the interrogation video to scare him. Oh, it was Lou? It was Lou, was it? It's too funny. Thank you so much. I'm a fan. Shout out to Lacey again with the $4.99. Lacey says Love's body language shows her putting distance between she and Woody because she's uncomfortable. This is when she started squirming. She wasn't scrambling and scraping. She was feeling uncomfortable. This was before we heard that bombshell in the phone call. I saw it start, and you guys saw it start. And then once we got to that part, she started feeling super uncomfortable. Watch her push her body back from the desk, busted. Shout out to Mixed Chick Sammy with $4.99. Says Steele ended it with love on her knees. Oh, here's all the knee jokes. Shout out to Shay B. Says lock him out, AB. We need 3K. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys beat yesterday. We're over 5,000 likes right now. Man, y'all are amazing. Thank you so much, Shay. Really, really appreciate you. I can't believe we're over 5,000 likes over here. This is wild. My little tiny channel is like the engine that could, like, you know, little tiny channel that could. Shout out to Mega with $1.99. Says they are going to try to kill that boy. Yep, totally agree. Lacey back with another $1.99. Says prosecution star witness is actually the defense star. He is. Although, you know, I think Matthews could have gotten a little bit more for Huey there, but you know, it is what it is, right? The Little Gaming Channel has a emoji on bended knees. This took me out. This was hilarious. Little Gaming Channel always shows love over here. $19.99. I really appreciate you. One of my mods, huge supporter of me and the lead attorney. Can't say enough great things about him. If any of the mods are hanging around, do me a favor, drop the link to his channel for people to check it out. If you want to watch somebody that's an excellent gamer and commentator and just an awesome human, please check out the Little Gaming Channel. Thank you so much. Shout out to Bossman Bambino with $1.99. He says that checkmate was masterfully done, like in 3D chess. Yes, totally agree. Shout out to Jones. Here we go with $5. Says need to be more careful. We used to have this what is it? Salty Balls. That was the name of the YouTube account. he would always get me a lead. Like he would always like, because you have to say that, you have to read the name of the user on the super chat. So his name was Salty Balls. So he would have lead say that. Like lead would be like, shout out to Salty Balls. And then he would say, guts to be more careful. It was hilarious. Always too funny. But thank you so much, Jones. Lacey's like, these t-shirts just make themselves on her knees. Etsy, here I come. Yep. I think I might have to add it to the merch store, guys. Lacey back again with $4.99. She says, oh my God, these knee jokes are killing. Stop it, y'all. I can't focus and AV can't unmute herself. Y'all had me literally in tears. I was crying. I was crying in laughter. It was hilarious. Shout out to Joe Stew with the $5. He says, $5 for the needy. Thank you so much, Joe Stew. The Little Gaming Channel with 20 says, I don't understand the language they speak. They are from America. I was able to understand every other word. Jesus. Yeah, no, this is on the jail phone calls. It was highly unintelligible, but there was Little Woody's brother. I mean, goddamn. That was hilarious. Little Woody's brother definitely speaks like an uncle, but oddly, now that lead is translating, now I understand. And now I understand Mechanicsville. It's super interesting. Thank you so much, the Little Gaming Channel. AA 1999 says, if you laugh, you need to subscribe. A road to 50K. We're almost there. We hit 47 yesterday in a day. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all are just rocking this. And AA, thank you for all the support, sis. You've been here all week supporting, so I appreciate you. Jones with the 5 says, Judge, I need a break. My head hurt. Judge, I got a cramp. Judge, I need some sleep. Those are all Lil Woody sayings. Amazing. Thank you so much, Jones. Pretty Black Girl 79 has been a member for a month. She says, no need to object. It's over. Shout out to Lacey with $4.99. She says, someone please compile all these knee jokes and email them to Love, please. I mean, I hope she doesn't find my channel. If she watches that and just watches us cut up for like an hour on knee jokes, that would be embarrassing. Thank you so much, Lacey. Joe Stu back again with another 10. Says, all you need is love. This one took me out. Rembrandt with $1.99. He says, I need these crimes. A winner still. Yeah, that one was hilarious. Metalcore with $9.99 says, Megan Thee Stallion knees don't have nothing on love. Yeah, that's funny. Shout out to Why Not Us, who became a member. Welcome to the community. Gonna love it here. Jones back again said they need some milk. CB4 says, Woody, you don't have immunity, bruh. Yeah. I mean, he has state level immunity, but he's kind of unprotected on the federal level. And I don't know if he realizes that. Shout out to Perma Stunt with $1.99 who says, do you have a sprinkle and mixture? I mean, sprinkle and like truth with lies and mixing it. Like, Woody's a mixologist. He is a mixologist. Shout out to Scozart with $2 says, on her knees. Come on, Woody, please. I got this burger. Oh no, I just realized it. Okay, we're gonna skip that one. Shout out to Zach with $1.99. Thank you, Zach. Says just beat the charge. Yeah, thank you so much, Zachy. Shout out to Drew with $1.99. Says Odie Brown, no Diddy on the Woody Wednesdays. Yeah, thank you, Drew. Shout out to KW Dread with $9.99. Says Woody has been redeeming himself. Being labeled a snitch is amongst the worst things you can call a street person. Little Woody is a real devil in the streets. Why you think he's walking around the A untouched? I mean, he's also driving around the A untouched and doesn't care. Like now it's known that he's committing crimes. Like he just admitted to driving without a license. He's probably gonna drive home. Like that's crazy. 118 guys, we're waiting for them to come back in the courtroom any moment. See a little bit of head action, people walking in and out. Shout out to Just Here to Learn, $2 says, how many are doing current life sentences? How many are doing current sentences? Right now, 5, actually, no, I think all 6 defendants that you see in the courtroom, there might be 7. I always feel like I get that number wrong. All of the defendants that you see in the courtroom are currently incarcerated. Now, I don't think anybody, I haven't been sentenced yet, so no one has a long-term sentence. But they are at trial. So, once they are sentenced, these 2 years that they've been sitting in there, they would get credit for that. So unfortunate that they're in there, but they were not released with bond after they were arrested. So it's pretty sad, but they're in there. And it is what it is until we find out, we get to the truth of the matter. Like, did these people commit these crimes? You know, so thank you so much. Just here to learn. Shout out to Miss L Boogie with the 10. Says, hey, AV, with all this good info that was covered today, have you heard from your sources if the jury is taking notes, sleep, staying alert, etc.? They need to be paying attention to be fair here. You know, I can ask. I have at least two, a source of law and crime and someone else who has to be anonymous. But let me dig into that, Miss El Boogie, and I'll let you guys know before the end of the day, or at least by Monday. By Monday, I'll let you all know. But thank you so much for the question. That's a really good question because they should be paying attention. Shout out to What to Watch on YouTube with the $2 says AV's lips. Their lips. Thank you. Shout out to Audrey, who's been a member for 3 months. She says, AV, great job as always. Actually, let me go back to that. Some of y'all men are crazy. I got a Cash App last night and it was, all right. Ladies, this is going to be gross, but dudes, y'all are going to laugh. Somebody sent me $1 and said, I just busted. I'm not even gonna go there because, you know, I know some of y'all have kids in the car, but some dude basically said that he finished something and sent a Cash App and sent, I said, if you don't get out of my face, take your $1 back and block, restrict, never come back. Get out. What are you doing? Why would you say that? I mean, people are crazy. What the hell? I almost threw my phone. Like, what is wrong with men? Like, I mean, normal men don't do stuff like that. But these dollar ninjas, like, what are you talking about? So this super chat right here is not as bad as that. I'll take this over that. People are crazy. So anywho, Audrey has been a member for 3 months. She says, AV, great job as always. Thank you, Audrey. We have some movement in the courtroom. Waiting on sound. All right, we're back.
About your position on the juror.
Your Honor, in regards to, and on behalf of Mr. Williams, we've had a chance to consider everything that's been presented to the court in regards to this juror, and we've spoken with other counsel. We're not of one accord, and so I'll let everyone speak for themselves.
Right.
But on behalf of Mr. Williams, we would oppose the juror being removed from this jury. We ask that she remain. We do not think that there's been enough put forward to substantiate her being removed,
Okay.
and that's our position.
Well, we're not removing her. We would be letting her go.
Oh,
But,
that's what I
okay.
mean.
All right.
Mr. Kendrick is not opposed to the court letting this juror go.
Okay.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, we are opposed to letting this juror go. We are under the impression that she is still getting paid.
I am also under that impression
Okay.
currently.
So we are opposed to letting the juror go.
Okay, real quick, guys, what's happening? Usually before the jury comes back in, if there are any matters that the court needs to take up, they will talk about it before the jury comes in. We started this morning without any of those matters discussed, but if y'all remember yesterday, they broke at 4 p.m. And then at the end of it, the untelevised version that we didn't get to see, there was a juror that's been having financial issues with this case. They're getting paid $25 a day. She ended up getting evicted, something like that. And she's been having severe financial issues because she has to come into court every single day. Great job, Fulton County. Now, this woman is dealing with all of that. And yesterday she asked if she could be removed from the case. That's what they're talking about right now. So the judge is going to all the defense attorneys to see if anybody is opposed to the woman being released from the case. Some of them are saying yes. Some of them are saying no. So that's what the argument that's happening on the screen is right now.
Impression is that she might have had some, I don't know what was going on, something between her and her current employer. But I mean, all I know is what y'all know. So I couldn't hear what you said without. Okay, well, y'all gonna have to work that out between yourselves.
Mr. Ryan would like to Vardar the witness or the juror to ensure she wouldn't hold it against us if we were to keep her.
Okay.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Huey, we want her to stay.
All right.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Nichols, we are not opposed to letting the juror go.
All right, thank you. All right, and essentially the state's position was, I'll leave it up to the court. Do
It
you
was
have a
essentially-
position one way or another, or?
It was essentially that. We'd ask that the court just make an inquiry whether or not she's experiencing any kind of hardship that, makes her more inclined to take the job. That's the thing that we were trying to discern, if she's experiencing a hardship that makes it, in her mind, necessary that she take the job because of the 2 months pay that she didn't get from the current position.
Right, I don't know that she
She
was
said,
not getting 2 months pay. I thought she said that she got paid late, that there were some issues with payment a few times late from her employer.
I may have misunderstood that. I thought that she said that she didn't get paid once last year and then another month earlier this year.
Yeah, but I thought that that was, and we can find out more, but I had thought that that was an issue with not getting paid when she thought she was going to get paid, but ultimately it getting paid.
And then we'd ask that if the court could get clarification on whether she is or is not currently getting paid, those two things.
Okay, well, I was pretty clear that she is currently getting paid. I think she just wants another job because she's not happy with this job or something. I don't know, but okay. All right. Well, we'll take it up later. All right. Anything else before we get the jury back in? Who's going to be up next for cross-examination? Is Mr. Nichols going to have any cross-examination? Okay. All right. Let's get Mr. Copeland and.
Your Honor, we do have.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Your Honor, we, Mr. Shard over the lunch break, and we think him provided the exhibits that he's intending to potentially use.
Okay.
And so the state does have some objections to a few of his exhibits. And I don't know if the court received a copy of his exhibits.
I don't have a copy. Did you send a copy to Ms. Persifield? Okay. Can somebody so that or pull them up or something? Some easy way for me to be able to look at them.
Looks like Max is getting ready to start.
Are these like audios or videos or something, Miss Hilton? What is it that you're objecting to?
One of the exhibits was the same exhibit that Mr. Steele attempted to exhibit, which was the Instagram post with the innocent man Instagram post. And so that was included.
Now, I adopt all of Mr. Steele's arguments for admission,
Uh-huh.
but based on the court's ruling, I was not
Okay.
intending on introducing.
The next two exhibits are, I think it's DS-27A, which is a warrant for false report of a crime. Mr. Copeland was never convicted. Matter of fact, I think that case was actually dismissed. And so I'm not sure the relevancy of the warrant that.
Is this a different warrant than he was presented with before?
Yeah, this is
That was
different
for
from
the
the murder
murder,
warrant.
okay.
Yes.
I can, Your Honor, I can hand up.
Okay.
And there's two warrants actually, one for false report of a crime and then one for false statements, both which were dismissed by the state.
So, Your Honor, this warrant was from 2021. It was pending in the DA's office until earlier this year. It's been pending while this trial is going on. The DA's office, I believe it says January 18th of 2024, no prost, or they said decline to prosecute. I believe that's the third document.
Yeah.
I'll point out a couple things. First of all, the reason for the decline to prosecute is prosecutorial discretion, not a hole in the evidence. Also, that decline to prosecute says that this case can be, it says at this time, the state declines to prosecute, meaning it can be brought up in the future. And quite simply, Your Honor, the state cannot, it's clear under the law that pending cases against a witness are bias and motive. The state cannot evade the reality of pending cases by just simply dismissing cases against their witnesses before they testify. So this case was pending during this trial. I believe Mr. Copeland, I wasn't planning on introducing evidence, but Mr. Copeland gave a interview to the Danza Project where he seems to be under the impression that the case is still pending as of that interview. So I don't even know if he's aware about the declination of prosecution.
When was that interview? About?
Recently,
Okay.
Recent.
Last couple of months.
2
or
weeks.
I think
Couple of
last
weeks.
few
Okay.
weeks.
Yeah.
All right. That seems relevant.
Then that's fine that it seems relevant. We just don't think he can go into the warrants. He can say, was he arrested for false report of a crime and was the case declined? But I'm not sure if he intended to show him the warrants of his arrest.
Was he arrested?
He was arrested and then the case was dismissed.
3 years later.
Well, just to be clear,
When was he
he was in
arrested?
jail. The false report of a crime is he accused a jail guard of using OC spray on him, and the jail reviewed the tape, and the jail guard didn't even have OC spray.
Okay.
And so that's, I mean, this going into the warrant, Your Honor, it was declined earlier this year in January of 2024.
Okay, well, I mean, you can ask him about all of it, and then if it becomes necessary to use those documents, you can use them.
Yes, John.
What else? Okay, all right, and I think we're ready to get Mr. Copeland and the jury in.
Well, he's got a paper bag. What is Max doing? What's in the bag? We're all current, guys, so no more TiVo time.
We just had one other thing Mr. Shaw just brought to our attention that he intends on introducing. And I didn't know.
Do we need to ask Mr. Copeland to step
Yes.
aside? And sorry, we thought we were ready for you, but we're not quite. Just hang very close. I'm gonna have y'all come back from lunch 15 minutes earlier than the jury so that we can do these kind of things. All right, yes.
Your Honor, it appears that Mr. Shaw intends on showing him as a demonstrative of jail outfit. And I don't know the relevance of
my
showing him the jail
God.
outfit.
A theme in this case has been the Fulton County Blues. In particular, on June 10th, 2015,
He
The-
came in wearing that, right?
Well, I'm talking about 2015.
Oh, 15. Okay.
2015, he's
June
on-
10th, June 10th. Okay.
He's on video.
Yeah.
All right, there's a lot of June 10ths. He's on video and he's not wearing a jail outfit because they haven't brought him to the jail yet.
Okay.
Part of the reality of Rice Street, and I'm not asking this to go back with the jury, it's just demonstrative. Part of the reality of Rice Street is you wear the outfit, you lose your individuality, your identity, you're thrown into Fulton
Hey,
County.
No, that is nice and dramatic, but no, we don't need to do that.
Max.
May I use a picture?
No. Okay, let's get Mr. Copeland.
That's not a good start, Max.
And the jury. All right, Mr. Copeland, come on, have a seat with us. Well, I guess stand up for the jury. Thank you. Hope y'all had a pleasant lunch. We good? All right. All right, Mr. Shart, you can proceed with your cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Mr. Copeland.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Mr. Copeland, we have never met before. Isn't that correct?
No,
Okay. We've seen each other in the hallway.
no, we never met before.
Yeah, we never met. My name is Max Shard, and I'm the attorney that represents Shannon Stillwell, okay?
All right.
All right. And I know you've been asked a lot of questions, and I'm going to try not to repeat questions that you've been already asked. I'm going to do my best.
All right.
All right, great. You do not want to be here today.
Yeah,
Okay. And the reason you don't want to be here today is not because you're scared, correct?
you know that.
Okay. It is because what you said in 2015 was lies.
You said it again?
What you said in 2015 were lies.
Right.
Okay. And specifically, when you said that Demekion Garlington told you something at that McDonald's about Mr. Stillwell, that was a lie.
Right.
You lied to get out of trouble.
Right.
You lied as part of your finesse to the police.
Right.
You've testified that if the police mentioned anyone, you were going to come up with a story about them to get yourself out of trouble.
As y'all seen.
And the police mentioned Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
They called him a big fish.
Right.
And you lied on Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
Mr. Copeland, I'm going to ask you, do you still have that listening device?
Huh?
Do you still have the listening device?
What's that?
The earphone.
Earbuds.
Oh, they right here.
Yes, okay. I'm going to play a clip for you, okay? Mr. Kokomo, could you play what has been marked DS230? And for the record, this is a clip from State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo, which is the June 10th, 2015 interview, and it's from 9:53:35 to 9:54:10.
How long you been doing shit? Long as doing hell. Okay. You've been doing shit a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all.
Mr. Copeland, is it not playing on your?
It just popped up.
Okay, could you start it all over again for Mr. Copeland?
How long you been doing shit? Long as doing hell. Okay. You've been doing shit a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all basically grew up together, right? Went to school together. Y'all like brother. You, Demekion, and Shannon. That's from what I know. Yeah. So I can pretty much assume that if it's something like that they did, even if you weren't involved in it, you know about it. Because I'm telling you, everything kind of keeps coming back to you. You understand? Because Shannon's out there on the streets now.
Okay. In that clip, Investigator Gaither is asking you about Shannon, correct?
This sound like it.
Okay.
I can't barely hear it. That's why I took the headphones out.
Are they not working?
No, it's just like the way my ear, the way I can hear, it's not clear enough for me. That's why I had to listen like out loud.
Okay, I understand. All right, well, we're going to do our best to work through that, okay? All right. So, regardless, in that clip, I'm going to ask you about that clip, and you can, if you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it. Investigator Gaither tells you that while you're in the interview room with her, Shannon is out on the street. Isn't that correct?
I just heard it.
Okay. Investigator Gaither says to you, if Shannon's involved in something, you know about it, correct?
I didn't hear that. Only thing I heard was this, the last part where she said he on the street.
Okay. You now realize that the police were saying some things, such as Jeffrey's on a European tour, or Shannon's on the street and you're in here with us, to try to get you to tell on other people, correct?
Objection, speculation. Sustained.
Is that how you took those statements at the time?
I don't get what you're saying.
Did you take those statements when Investigator Dennis told you that Jeffrey's on a European tour while you're sitting in the investigator's room, or Shannon's on the street while you're in the interview room? Did you take those statements as invitations to give information on other people?
Yeah, that's what they were doing the whole time. He got these big houses and cars, and that's what I think that was Dennis kept saying it all the time.
Okay. And these conversations and Investigator Gaither talking about Shannon talked about Shannon in your interviews, is it? They would talk about Shannon a lot. That we have. Are those the only time you talk to the investigators about this case?
No.
Okay, you would have phone conversations with investigators, right?
Yes.
Phone conversations with Investigator Gaither that aren't recorded?
What you mean?
Did you record the phone conversations?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard a recording of the phone conversations?
No.
Okay, so as far as you know, phone conversations with Investigator Gaither, you had those, right?